guys, let's start the show. Let's just have some fun. Let's do this. Right. Sunday, October 12th. Disabled audio. I think we're good now. Insane. You can hear me? That was a disaster right from the get-go. Should be okay now, though. Let's talk some watches. We got wine and watches episode tonight. Hope you got your Pinot Noir ready. I'm actually going to drink a cab. When I was in San Francisco, a good friend of the show, the one and only P Cars, gifted me a whole case of this wine. I gave a bottle to Rich. Rich gave a bottle to somebody. Basically, there's only 2 bottles left. So I'm going to drink one, and there's going to be one more left over. But I'm going to try to have some fun. I'm going to open this bottle, let it sit. I don't know if it needs to be sitting, but it is what it is. How are you guys doing? Quick wristwatch check. I'm wearing the Daytona that's not having any issues. Shout out to Brenny. I hope Brenny can get justice for his Daytona. He got the brand new one from Watches of the Veil, I believe. It was supposedly 1 year old, just sitting in the safe, but unfortunately, it broke, which is a problematic kind of thing. So we'll see how long it's going to take for Rolex to turn it around, to fix it up and get it back to Brenny. I would expect up to 6 months. That's my prediction. Let me know, guys, in the chat. How long do you think it's going to take Brenny to get justice for his Daytona back? Boom. There we go. Whoa. That's some strong stuff. It's a California cab. Oh, my God. Oh, look at this. It's like ink. It's so dark. It's like ink. You can write a love letter with this wine. Seriously. You can freaking write. You can write a play with this. Let's see. Oh, wow. Straight up. It's black. That's how. Hold on a second. Wowzers. This is the darkest wine I have ever seen. Let's see. Swirl it a little bit. Let's see. I guess it makes sense. It's called black fruit. I doubt it's even wine. It might be like some very strong grape juice. Wow. Okay, it's very potent. I'm gonna have to let it sit for a little bit. Whew. Look at that. It's ink. It's inky black wine. Very potent. Just very quickly here, let's shout out everybody who's joining us already. Shout out to JMB, Tim G. Get on the Timmy train. Thank you. Thank you, Tim G. The Timmy train has been going slow and steady, and we're just having fun. There's so much There's so much happening. Uh, Next week, Watch Time New York is going to be amazing. I hope everybody's coming. If somebody is looking to buy tickets for Watch Time New York, I'm happy to let you guys know there is one ticket that's available. One member of the watch community is unable to make it, so they're selling the tickets. So if anyone needs a ticket, get in touch with me. I'll uh, I'll hook you guys up. Let's see here. We got Mike Lewis says the watch is hideous. The Pino by Belle Gloss gets my thumbs up. There we go. Oh, the Hublot watch. It is terrible, terrible. But this wine, I want to see how it's gonna taste once it opens up a little bit. It is because right now it's overpowering. Oh man, wow, too potent. Sorry, Marco. Actually, I'm getting what I paid for. It's actually a lot of value for, and I'm not even sure what this wine goes for. Let's see, black fruit Cabernet Sauvignon. It was a gift from Picars. Black fruit Cabernet Sauvignon. Let's see. How much is a bottle of this goes for? 2000. Let's see. What year is this? 2021. Okay. 2021. Oof. Oh, it's like a $30 wine. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. It's actually. Yes, I am. I am. What do they want from me? Oh shit! I thought it was $120 for a second, but anyways, I think it's about uh hidden block. Hard to find it actually. Oh, black fruit right here. Seller tracker. Seller tracker. There's no price on it. One user reviewed it as 95 points. Give it 95 points. Anyways, Goldfinger. Cheers, bro. We got Dave F451, Kaloy, Matt, the Watch Apprentice, who took Dingo Dave's 13th upvote. Dr. Bob's Nightmare in the chat says, I think it looks cool. Oh, whoa. You guys are already talking about the Hublot. The Hublot. Should I pull it up? I guess I have no choice. Let's see here. Let's pull up the Hublot. We'll get back to watch time very quickly. Shout out to Dingo. Dingo there. We got Ivar. Ivar has upvoted. Wowzers. It's free. No shit. It is free. Upvoting is the easiest way to show bare minimum of support. It's freaking tough, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do this month. A roommate does not comprehend the severity of my situation. She thinks it's all fun and games, but I've got this ridiculous dentist appointment. I spent a fortune on the trip with her, and she didn't even have that much fun. Can you believe it? Like, what the f? We went to Italy, and she couldn't help herself enjoy. Just enjoy. Just dude, yeah, you just fake it. You already paid the money, right? So if you just fake having great time, actually your internals, your body doesn't know the truth. If you just fake it, it's actually more fun than actually kind of like admitting that you're not having, the maximum amount of fun, because what is maximum amount of fun? It's just hey, the watch sorry, Watch Apprentice. Yes, the Watch Apprentice. Watch Apprentice. Steve, how are you doing,
Evening,
bro?
Timmy. Good, Timmy.
Hey, hey.
Good. Good to see you back on the streams.
Thank you. Thank you
How's
so
the cold?
much.
All better?
Yeah. Feeling better, feeling good, feeling all right, So
Good,
cool.
good, 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 good.
Good to be back.
Yeah.
Watch
Yeah, you've
time
been
New
missed.
York is
You've been
around the
missed.
corner. Yeah. And then a London thing is happening. It's very exciting. Very
Yeah.
exciting time to be in the wristwatch space. I attended this crazy uh, House of Craft event
Hmm.
that Hodinkee
Houdini.
put up.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This was actually a very interesting thing. Unfortunately, I didn't have the crazy VIP tickets that last year they just let everybody in, but I guess this year they have some kind of a internal list how they invite people to this event. So they had Spike Lee, they had some other celebrities. Unfortunately, I didn't get the memo about attending that part, but the parts that I got a chance to attend were pretty good. Some good discussions about state of wristwatches. Uh, Steven, how's the hobby treating you?
Yeah, good, Tim. It's there's nothing on the horizon regarding any more purchases. I mean,
Hmm.
as I say, I'm quite happy with the four watch collection that I've got. But as I say, it's like a lot of things. A slowdown, I don't think has helped as well within the watch space. Um, and I suppose it was evident. I don't know if that was something that was brought up at this Houdinki House of Craft.
Uh
Um,
huh.
but as I say, I've got nothing on the horizon personally. No, nothing in the pipeline.
Hmm.
Um, just quite happy with what I've got. How about yourself? Anything?
Oh well, I had to sell. I have to sell a whole bunch of watches. I don't even
Hmm.
know what I'm doing anymore. I got all these ridiculous watches. It's it's gotten out of hand, Steven. It's gotten totally out of hand. I need to sell, 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 whilst the market is up. The tariffs is actually a blessing in disguise, personally for me, because it has increased the prices on all the watches. So now would be the perfect opportunity for me to get rid of. I have like 10 or 20 watches. It's too many. How many watches do I need? Think about it, right? Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
No, exactly. How many can you wear at once? And
One, maybe
there's
two, but that's pushing it.
and the thing is as well, Tim. Like myself, I mean, I wear my GMT Master 2 every day. So
Mhm,
the other
mhm. You
the
have the
other three
greatest watch.
the other three are just sitting in their boxes. So what? Sorry, what I'm trying to say is that if you're not going to get the wear out of them, then and you know what, Tim? I was asked, if there was a watch in my collection, what would I sell if any of the four? And it would be the GMT Master 2 because I've got no emotional connection to that. Um, to be
Ok,
honest, all
what's
the
the
other
emotional
watches.
connection you got with the other 3?
So the Cartier, I got that for I bought that for my 60th birthday.
Okay,
The
that's
Cartier Santos 100. I
yeah,
bought that
that's
for my
important.
60th birthday.
Mhm,
I got the Rolex Datejust 36 millimeter,
mhm.
which would be my first Rolex I ever bought,
Yes.
and the IWC chronograph.
Ooh, that's
So
really nice. That's a pilot's chronograph? When did you
that's the
get this?
41
Hmm,
Pilot. I've had this now a couple of years. I bought this
really? You
from
don't
Chrono
wear it much.
24.
Why
No,
did
I
you
don't.
get it?
No, well, um, I was always interested in the IWC, Tim. I always liked IWC.
Yes.
But at the time, correct me if I'm wrong, but at the time, a few years ago, they never actually made their own. movements. It, you know,
That used to be an ETA model, correct?
yeah,
That
right,
used to be a 7750 powered uh, movement, but
okay,
then they made it in house. They switched around a few things. They made it
exactly,
slightly
exactly,
thinner. They rearranged the hands. They put the running seconds in a
yeah,
different position.
yeah.
Huh?
Well, one
And
day,
is that the version that you got with
well,
the in house?
sorry, it was just one day I was watching a stream and Alex Foti, the Perpetual Time, was
Alex
talking about,
Foti. Wait.
yeah,
The perpetual time. Alex Foti.
yeah,
He's Greek, right?
yeah, he's Greek. That's
The
correct. That's
Greek
correct.
watchmaker.
Yeah, and he actually happened to have a IWC on, and
Oh, wait a sec. I handled that watch actually.
okay,
He had the big pilot.
yes, exactly.
You know, he wore it to gym, right? And so
Yeah,
he had this little mini problem, right? He wore it to gym,
yeah.
and then he didn't want to leave it in the locker because you know how reliable that
Oh yeah,
stuff
yeah,
is. You
sure,
can
sure.
get it stolen. I
Mm,
had things stolen from me from a locker in the past.
right,
Okay, so he wore the IWC big pilot
big
into the
pilot
sauna,
with the
but it
mesh,
was on a leather strap.
and it had the mushroom, the massive mushroom crown. Do you remember that? That's
Yeah,
the one, isn't
onion.
it?
Well, I
The
think they
onion
call it
crown. Is
onion.
it the
Yeah,
onion crown? Sorry, the onion
yeah,
crown. Well,
mushroom,
anyway,
onion, whatever. It's a
he was just
vegetable.
talking and saying that IWC now have their own in-house movement, and
Oh,
that's what swung it for me.
wow,
Yeah. So
wow,
that's why I bought the 41 Pilot. Yeah.
incredible! It's a great watch,
Mm.
but you know, Alex, he's a big guy with tons of muscle. On him, the big, you know, that big one. I think that's 43.
Right.
On him, it looks
He,
all right.
he could get away with it. Yeah.
Yeah, he can
Yeah.
get away with it,
Mm.
but Oshin can get away with it.
Right.
I don't think I could get away with it. Uh,
But
but
getting back to the
that's a
watches,
great
Tim. That if you're not going to wear some of these watches, then why keep hold of them?
exactly,
Maybe it's
right?
time to let them go. You know.
Dude, it's time. It
Yeah.
is.
But
And
what I'm sorry, Timmy. What I'm trying to get at is the watches that I'm keeping hold of. I have an emotional contact with them,
yes.
and I think some of yours you have an emotional contact with them.
Exactly. This
So
watch right here, I got it on my 30th birthday.
yeah,
That's pretty cool. It's
yeah,
nowhere now, here's the thing. The problem with this watch. I set myself up too high. All right? Now there's nowhere to go but down. Right? You get a Daytona for 30th birthday, you know, you got to come up with some either come up with some really creative cool shit to
but
make
then you
money
got
and
the
step
Moritz
it up.
Grossman, did you?
Well, the Grossman wasn't really like I'm talking about like my 40th birthday watch. What
Right.
do I get something for my 40th birthday or just pass it, you know, just keep it cool. Get a 50th birthday, right? 40th birthday, nobody gets a 40th birthday gift, right? That's not a big milestone, I feel. 30th is a big
Uh,
deal. 30th
yeah,
birthday,
30. I think
right?
50 would be the next one then, maybe.
50.
So, hmm,
Yeah, nobody celebrates 40th birthday, right? Guys, let us
no,
know in the chat. Is 40th birthday worth celebrating? I feel like if you can get to 30, you can get to 50, right? These years are quite easy, but then once you're at 50, getting to 60, that's a big deal. Congratulations, by the way. Cartier, it's a great present to yourself. By the way, Thomas Burnett, £2 super chat. He says, I love the Watch Apprentice. The Watch Apprentice is a classy man. He's got great watches. But no emotional attachment to GMT Master 2.
no,
Probably. I
no.
was just talking to Mickey yesterday. We were talking about how great GMT Master 2 is.
Yeah,
He's got the Guinness, the two-tone Jubilee
yeah,
watch. So like yours, but with Jubilee, and he has the bio ceramic bezel. He's got the
yeah,
gray and the black, and you have it with the full black.
yeah.
Well,
But he was saying that he got rid of his Zenith Daytona, didn't he? So
he did, yeah, he did. He said too jingly jangly. He couldn't. It is, but he wants to get the full gold. So getting rid of the two tone to get a full gold, I guess, and he made money on it as well. So why
Good.
not? What a
Yeah,
great
good.
way, right?
Yeah,
He bought a watch, wore it, right? Got a chance to experience it, and he can fling it away, make money on it,
yeah.
and now upgrade to a solid gold
And the thing
Daytona.
as well, once again, he's got no emotional attachment to it, has he? So, you know, it wasn't bought as a birthday celebration or anniversary or such.
Sure,
So, you know, so why
sure.
not? And I think Tim, maybe that's one way of looking at your collection. What you find, to get rid of that are not you're not emotionally attached to, and I think they're the ones that should be first to go, and the ones that are emotional attachments would have, just keep.
There's a lot of those watches.
Well, then go. You know,
I've let Marcus borrow my Submariner right now.
okay,
He's wearing it. He says it's one of the greatest watches ever. Now that's a
yeah,
problem. That's a problem for me because I want to get the solid gold sub. But do I keep the steel sub? Steel sub is such a great watch. Think about it. It's like your watch. It's like your GMT master because my sub is identical to your GMT,
right,
right? Except
yeah,
yeah, it's identical in form factor. If you close your eyes, well, the bracelet would give it away. But look, it case shape, I think they're identical watch. They shared the case, maybe even. Um, I like that watch, but yeah, I don't think we can keep it. Get the solid gold and then move on. Simplify to a 3 or 4 pieces. I'm
yeah,
thinking.
sure,
Get rid of
sure.
everything. Full clean house. Ready for 2026. Full clearing. All right. Everything must go except the Daytona, the Pepsi, and then I get the solid gold sub, and we're done. And I have
What
the
and obviously
the speed
the
Speedmaster,
what's the watch the community got you? What was
the
the
Speedy, yeah,
yeah, yeah,
Speedy.
yeah,
Of course, it's out of question.
yeah, yeah. Sorry,
Speedy,
sorry.
gotta keep the Speedy.
But as I say, mate, just the ones that you're emotionally attached to, then they're the ones that would be last to go. But obviously, everything else. Just a quick hello to all the chat. I know you were saying in the chat, guys. It's as I say, I didn't want to interrupt him,
Shout
but
out to the
good evening,
chat.
all. I'm glad to be here. Glad to be here.
Steven, are you having wine with us by any chance?
To be honest with you, Tim, I'm driving tomorrow, but I'm just gonna have a. I'm gonna have a beer with you. I've just got
Beautiful.
a beer.
That's
I
beautiful.
did have a Pinot Noir, bottle of Pinot Noir ready,
Wow.
but
Vino de France.
and this contraption, Jim. Have you seen this? This bottle opener.
Whoa, that looks super advanced. How do you even
So just very quickly, that goes
what?
around the stem of the glass. That goes around the stem of the bottle. This,
Uh-huh.
yeah, and
Uh-huh.
then you just push that down, and it
Really? And then
automatically.
it rotates it?
Yes, and as you take it down, it rotates into the cork, and then just pull it back up again. Yeah,
That's insane. Wow, the level of technology. It's such a specialized tool. How long have you had it?
oh, a long time, years.
Yeah? Oh, so
Yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
already tested it. It
I've
works.
tested it. Yeah, it works a treat. Just grip the bottle,
Yeah.
push the lever down, pull it back up again. The cork comes out. Yeah,
Wow.
amazing.
That's cool. Cool. I've been using this thing for a while now. Uh, but usually these things are really nasty.
Yeah,
But for some reason, this is just like a $5 wine opener. But for some reason, this particular one is so well crafted. Never had issues with it, believe it or not. So
but the thing is now, Timmy, a lot of the bottles now come with screw lids, so you don't need it.
yeah,
You know, all the days of the corks, or they've got artificial corks. I forget what they're not actually made of cork anymore, are they? Like a
Yeah, but the good stuff is still corked.
yeah,
You
yeah.
have to cork it because that stuff is that type of a closure is not really reliable.
Mm,
Cork can expand and contract,
yeah.
so it will never go bad. Whereas that thing, in a couple of years, that plastic, because it's got a plastic seal
Mm,
on the cap, and
yeah.
as you know, like for example, Submariner, right? It's got a rubber seal inside, right?
Mhm.
And inside the crown, they got all these rubber seals. They all need to be replaced every 5 or so years because the
Yeah.
rubber, it just dries out and just cracks. And once it cracks, it's it. It's compromised.
Yeah.
So yeah, cork is quite an ingenious invention. You know when they invented the cork?
No.
No,
No.
yeah, I don't know either. We're gonna have to ask Mike Lewis because it is a genius
I thought the way you was
invention.
asking me, you knew. So
I know. I have no idea. No, no, no. I could Google it, but I think it would be better. We'll get Mike Lewis. Maybe Kojak is gonna join us in a couple of hours. There, we're gonna talk about some cocktails, some wine, and guys, let
the
us know
gate.
what's
Sorry.
on your wrists, and if you're thinking about possibly selling some watches, right? It's time to clear out. Thomas Burnett, £5 super chat. Thank you so much, Thomas. He says, Steve, would you consider a vintage Seamaster, probably 35 millimeters, as a birth year watch as they are affordable? Or would you want something different?
You know what, Thomas? In answer to your question, mate, I've often thought about getting myself a birth year watch,
Mhm,
um, and I've been looking on eBay, and there are quite a few on my particular birth year.
mhm.
Yeah, so I would definitely consider it. I would definitely consider it. It's not on my list at the moment, but I would definitely consider at a later date maybe purchasing one for my birth year. Definitely, mate. Yeah.
The
Hope you're
Pepsi,
keeping well, Tom.
the Pepsi that
Do
Red
what?
Shovel has, that's a birth year
That's his
watch,
birth
right?
year. Yeah, that's his birth year. But the thing with me, Timmy, forgive me, but like my birth year is 1954, so
Oh yeah, it's
it'd have to be
tough to
quite
get
old. So
something. Yeah,
so
those Submariners go for $100,000.
yeah,
Your vintage watches are a completely different league. Um,
yeah.
but there's still some decent stuff in there. Yeah, but you know, I'm personally, I'm not a fan of these birth year watches. I because I see it as a dude. This is such a
Well, it's just a
seller's
memento, isn't it?
invented
It's
thing.
just a memento of what that watch was like in, when it was
What
built in
watches were like
when they
when
was
you
built
were
in when
born.
you were born. Exactly, you know. Um,
Mm.
so yeah, you know, as I say, I just
How
yeah,
how
I've
were
often
they
thought,
different? Was it that really that different? Did phones really change things that much? What do you feel like has changed the most
what
since,
technology,
well,
a
I would
person,
say not just technology, because technology has impact on like lifestyle.
right?
But what do you think was the biggest change? Was it the technology
For me,
or for you it
technology to
was
me.
yeah.
Definitely technology. I mean, as a growing up, this might sound funny, but we never even had a telephone
Oh
in our
wow.
house.
Okay.
We never even had a telephone.
Mhm.
You know, and that's, I mean,
That's a big deal, yeah.
listen, I was using an abacus. I wasn't using a computer
You
when I was doing an abacus when I did maths. You know, just the calculators weren't even nowhere near invented. So
Oh,
it was a
really?
whole new ball game for me, mate. And in like in the '60s, in the early '60s, when I was a teenager, they was just sort of coming along then.
Mhm.
But when I was a youngster, when I was six, no, we never even had a telephone. So
Mm. And now everybody's got an iPhone, not just the regular telephone. I remember when I was going to high school, that's when everybody was starting to get their own personal like telephones. They didn't have uh, much technology in them, but there was still some stuff. There's still stuff going on, like some mini apps. Hey, we got Kojak Chronos in the chat says, "Won't come on until you apologize, Timmy."
The gate crasher. The gate crasher.
The gate is that what it's called? The gate crashing.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Call them a gate crasher when they gate crash a party when they're not invited and they turn
Uh,
up.
I thought that was
You know
that
what
was
I can't understand,
hilarious.
Timmy? He takes Mrs. Kojak or Lana Nova to Devon or where their favourite place, and yet
Yeah.
he takes Morfred to Rome. It just doesn't make sense. If I was Mrs. Kojak, I'd be asking questions. I'm telling you, something's not quite right there. You take your wife to Devon, and yet you take your friend to Rome. Not quite right. I mean, something's not quite right there.
Actually, actually, the women, I think they're not gonna like Rome. It's not for women right now. The
No.
roommate hated it. All
Mm.
right. So she liked Venice, although she didn't know what to expect from Italy. But she did like Venice. She liked when Oshin took us for Cicchettes. The Cicchettes was the highlight of Venice, actually. Um, and then Florence was was kind of good. Okay, the Renaissance. It was so great. The paintings were amazing. David was beautiful. But then, man, the Rome, it's too old school, man. It's
Yeah.
about the gladiators. It's like taking your wife to some kind of like a baseball game, or I guess a modern equivalent would be football, right?
Yeah,
Some
Tim, can I just show
hardcore
you
sport.
just very
Yes,
quickly show you a picture? Can you do full screen? This is when
sure.
this
You
is
want to
when
send it to me?
Kojak. No, no, I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna show it on the screen. I've got it on my phone.
Oh, okay, okay. You
This
oh, you
is
want to make you full screen?
yeah, please. This is when Kojak and
Okay.
Morfred went home,
Uh-oh.
and
Here we
this is
go.
this is how happy the roommate looked. Can you see that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, she looks actually quite happy. Wow.
That's because Kojak and Morfred went
Uh,
home.
oh, that's when they went home?
Yeah, that's how happy she was.
uh,
Oh
uh,
dear.
you know, the only problem with them coming is that we went too hardcore, you know that, uh, Steven? We went
Yeah.
so hardcore at Luciano's. I got the cold the next day.
Yeah, but
It was freezing.
you went hardcore with Hoshin, didn't you? You
We
certainly
did
you
twice.
certainly
I almost
certainly
died.
had a
I
fit.
definitely passed out there for a second. Uh, by the way, look at this. Shout out to
Sean
Sean
Kelso.
and Kelslow.
Where was this?
Keslowitz. Well, it's at the bike bar.
Right.
Yeah. Apparently, get this. Keslowitz, he's like a motorcycle guy. He's got
Oh, really?
yeah. He has a motor like a BMW motorcycle. It's like a street off-road kind of thing. Not fully off-road, you can't take it off-road, but you can take it down like a dirt path. So imagine like a dirt bike,
Yeah.
city bike hybrid.
And like an enduro.
Mhm. No, I don't know what that is, but,
Enduros, what you just explained.
uh-huh,
You can use it
okay.
on the road and off the road.
Yeah. Yeah, so get this, we were in LA, and, Sean was driving his, BMW. He's got this nimble little beast of a car, this little nimble BMW, Z6 or what I don't remember the name, but, we were Sean was driving like a maniac, through the canyons. He's so good, man. Sean is like the best driver ever, and, Kesselwitz was able to keep up with us. Yeah, we lost him for a second, but he was on our tail the whole time. So yeah, Kessler knows how to drive his motorcycle.
Sean's got
Oh yeah.
Sean's got a lovely motorcycle. That Norton, it's amazing.
Oh dude, that Norton.
Jesus, what a beautiful bike.
I have a video of it. Let me see if
That
I
is
can.
absolutely stunning.
Dude, it's out of control. It's out of control. The Norton. And actually, I think Keslowitz is also coming down here for watch time.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
the
a nice
Norton,
guy,
right?
Timmy. Yeah,
Kessler?
I like.
Kessler?
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Really nice guy.
Yeah, Kessler's cool. It was very
Hmm.
cool for him to do a drive with us. We stopped by also like some kind of a motorcycle
Yes, I saw that. I saw that.
bar there. Yeah, LA is freaking amazing. Seriously. If only Rolex didn't pour out my blue label, it would have been perfect. That was okay. Here,
Rolex will
check
never be
this
the
out.
same to you, will they, mate?
No, I'm just so
So pissed.
disappointed in
Yeah,
them.
that's an amazing bike.
Yeah,
Absolutely amazing.
crazy, quite crazy. Uh, hey, shout out to Tim G who's joining us in the chat. Oh yeah, by the way, Kojak, here's your apology, man. And I've got even the second one. Okay,
2 apologies. How about that?
unbelievable.
2
Two
apologies in
apologies.
one,
Okay,
2 apologies in one night.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that we had a lot of fun, man. The guys there, they were too funny,
Did
honestly. And Rome is perfect town for the boys. Okay, it's not for women. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say they just don't have fun over there.
mm,
The
I
roommate,
found
she only had one good meal in Rome.
really
Yeah, and she couldn't even like she didn't have it in her to just enjoy. You know, I just like to enjoy.
yeah,
Whatever it is, it's all cool with me. But she's so picky, man. This restaurant, she complained so much they gave her a refund, and they were like, yeah, the cheese. They're like they cut the cost. Okay, the waiter literally admitted that they had to downgrade the cheese to
downgrade the
save on the
cheese.
yeah, instead of using the
Parmesan, no?
yeah,
Parmigiano, whatever it's
exactly.
called.
Instead of using Parmigiano Reggiano, they were using some other. They substituted some other.
Fuck. Typical tourist place.
Yeah,
Typical tourist restaurant then.
and they thought we wouldn't notice, but roommate noticed it, and she was pissed. So it's too much.
Yeah.
He's giving me change. Okay, thank you, Kojak. Amazing. Bernard Edwards wants to know: would have Anthony Farah? Would you have Anthony Farah on? Yeah, I think it would be cool to have him on
As a
when he comes
journalist, you've
out of
got to, haven't
jail.
you?
Huh?
As a journalist, you've got to, haven't you?
As a journalist. Yeah, exactly. I would love to have him on the show when he gets out of jail to ask him about if he feels any remorse about what he has done. Did being in jail and away from YouTube, has it helped him contemplate some things? Did it or are we gonna get the same old Anthony coming back? I'm actually very curious what's gonna happen. What do you think? Uh,
A leopard never changes its spots, Tim. So
Oh
I'm
yeah, so
sure.
you
I'm sure if he come out, he'll be maybe up to something else. I'm not saying any skullduggery or anything like that. You know what? Whether the guy's earned his lesson or what, but he's still got to pay back to people, hasn't he? He still owes millions. So you know, whether that'll ever happen or not, I don't know. But no, for me, a leopard never changes spots. So,
Well, uh, the thing is, Stephen, is that it's quite it's possible to make millions in America by going viral. So if he comes out, right, as an innocent man and starts his YouTube career again or whatever, maybe in watches, maybe in some other business, he might be able to make that money back quite quickly, actually. Right? I mean, we've seen people go, super popular in very quickly, and yeah, he's got the drive, the insanity. Did you know right now there is like one of the biggest marketing gurus is being sued by FCC. I don't know if you've heard about
no,
this
go on.
guy. Have you heard about this guy, Steven, Ty Lopez?
No, no,
Okay, he's like, Grant Cardone, though. You know Grant Cardone.
no, I don't. No, sorry, I don't.
You don't know Grant Cardone? Okay, well, TPG says that he paid $500,000 to Grant Cardone to
Right,
learn like some guru stuff.
right. So he
I
didn't
know.
learn anything, really, did he? Didn't learn nothing.
No, he started the academy after that.
Oh,
The
right.
TPG, yeah, where he was teaching people how to slow roll. Kid you not. One of the first lessons is how to slow roll. You know that? It's a disaster. He explains, get this, Steven. TPG teaches that, okay, let's say you get this customer, right, who's really stubborn and says, let's say he has a Daytona that he wants 35,000 for, right? So he says it's okay to take the Daytona, tell the customer that you will pay him 35, but what you do in meantime, you sell it for 30, because he says, because selling it for 35 is not possible. So because it, it's just the whatever. No, nobody would pay that much for it. So anyway, so you sell it for 30. Now you got cash on your hands and you get to work. You buy a couple of Submariners, you sling Submariners for 15,000. Eventually, if the guy keeps calling you and says, "Yo, I gave you my Daytona, where's my 35,000?" Eventually, when you sling enough watches, because you were able to sell that dude's watch for 30 and they gave you some cash, eventually you should be able to accumulate 35,000, maybe even more. That's the
Okay.
lesson number 1. It's kind
Yeah.
of insane, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just slow roll the guy. If he calls you and says, "Yo, where's my 35,000?" You just tell him, "Hey man, give me some more time. I'm working on it." And then you can tell him, "Hey, would the so you basically you tell him you'll sell it to the guy for 35. But what you do is you just keep the watch for like months, and then you tell him, "Hey, would you take 30 today? I have a customer, but it has to be 30." Right? It's tricks like that.
Hmm.
Just you could just say that, right? Even though you already sold and you can give him the 35. You test your ground. Why just give it up for 35, right? Maybe it's been 2 months, right? Maybe this guy is sick and tired of waiting and you can get him to lower the watch by 5,000, right? Making money every those were actual lessons.
But the thing is, Timmy, these guys, they just can't have any conscience, can they?
You can't have conscience if you do
You
this
just
type.
can't have a
If you're
conscience.
doing this type of work, you're selling out totally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, because it's all in the name of profit. These are not even people that you're
Yeah.
working with. These are suckers.
Yeah.
They're just money bags, right?
Yeah.
These are not people who are buying your watch. No, 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 no. These are just
Yeah.
money
The fraud,
bags.
the fraud's already in your mind, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
just fraud, isn't it? It's just absolutely fraud. So,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
but these just people got no scruples. Just
Yeah.
don't care about people, do they? Just at the end of the day, it's just about dollar signs, isn't it?
Exactly.
About making the dollar.
Exactly. There's no love for the hobby, for the
No,
watches
definitely.
themselves. Yeah.
No, it's business. It's business,
It's
and
just
they don't care
all
who they tread on.
yeah. No. It's kind of dangerous kind of thing. And there's this type of people actually who are doing this type of thing more successfully than TPG. We're lucky that TPG got caught and the society gets a break from him at least for 4 years, but he'll be back out causing havoc very soon.
Hmm.
Oh, when he's back, I think there's going to be wow, it's going to
Well,
be
we'll have to wait and see, but I think it's going to be interesting to say the least.
yeah. I think he can't he's too addicted to doing the content. It's going to be
Yeah. Well, he's got what was it, Timmy? 6 years did he get? Or was it whatever? It'd be maybe out in
like
four
four,
for good behaviour. But
yeah.
he's got 4 years to think of a new business, hasn't he? A new line, a new product. So, and I'm sure he hasn't wasted any time at all. So
Yeah. You think
let's
it's
see.
going to be a completely different industry or he's going to go
I
back
don't
to
know.
slinging watches?
I don't know, Timmy. I don't know. I don't want to start. You know what? The guy could come out and be completely different, but
You know,
I'm. You
uh,
know,
Steven, I actually think that story, right? The timepiece gentleman's struggle, right? The he always dreamt of having a movie made about him, right? The watch
yeah.
dealer, Hollywood. This is something that actually Hollywood could pick up. To be honest, I think the society is primed enough for this type of a thing to come out and be a movie that people understand. Okay, I think
Mhm.
there's there, there's $15 million at least that's waiting for him when he comes out. He'll be able to get Mark Wahlberg to play the timepiece gentleman. Okay,
Turn it
he
into a
gets his
movie. Yeah.
payout. He gets to pay out the victims, and then he's got $10 million left over. Because and this is not I'm not just saying this because I think, "Oh, whoa, this is crazy." No, no, I when I was at the House of Craft, right? On day 3, get this, they had these guys, okay? Now, I think, some of the viewers of the show, they watch the podcast, the Wrist Check podcast, I think it's called, with these 2 gentlemen in the middle, right? So get this, Steven, they were picked up by a TV network, and this was this their appearance here at on the House of Craft was like them announcing that they're picked up by a TV network. So wristwatches are now on a national TV. It's part of culture. It's like a legitimate subject field that just general people out there are identifying with. You see? I think it's a pretty big deal. So I think Timepiece Gentleman, the movie, that might be a script. If somebody wrote a script, that could be basically a thing that could be in the theaters. I think in 3 years when he comes out, and that could be used to pay back the victims. Who knows? Who knows though?
Could be a
Crazier
documentary on
things
him,
have
couldn't it? Could be a documentary. You know.
documentary. Sure,
And the
sure.
thing is, as well, Timmy, I reckon when he comes out, there'll be maybe quite a few people who like yourself, maybe would like to interview him. Um, You know, I'm sure people would like to talk to him when he comes out.
Yeah, it would be funny to have a chat with him about his time in the slammer, right? Uh he's a funny guy. Look, I think he would be able to get to have some fun with it as well, right?
Hmm.
I get it. It's tough. Being in jail is not easy. I visited actually jail. You know that jail on the island in San Francisco? What do they call it? The Alcatraz?
Alcatraz, yeah.
I visited Alcatraz with Red Shovel, and we walked the floors of the jail, right? And Timepiece Gentleman, he's not staying in Alcatraz, okay? It's more like a vacation for him, right? I'm pretty sure if he was able to sneak his way onto, what is that? You know, he was on some live stream, right? I think Lus, who used to make, like, videos about Timepiece Gentleman. I think, yeah, he somehow snuck onto a live stream. The guy is just unstoppable. Double D says, "To get a movie made, you need to make producers believe it can make money. This story is not interesting to anyone outside watch collectors. No one will finance it. I think there's a way to do it as a comedy, right? You do it where watch flipping is like basically like the guy is an idiot, and that's the joke. Like just this guy gets way over his head, creates a Ponzi scheme, and then goes to jail for selling wristwatches. I think that's an interesting story based on the true story. There's a lot of jokes, and the reason I say this is because Steven, you know this movie, the was it the Lords of War or something? Let's see. Let's see, Lords of War or no, not the Lords of War. But there's actually a movie based on a similar type of a thing. But basically, these teenagers they were buying like weapons from U.S. government and selling them to other countries. Like, like that's just
That's extreme,
Sli-
though, isn't it?
yeah,
So
slightly more extreme. Yeah, which and that's why I think Timepiece Gentleman thing could be a comedy. It's a funny Christmas comedy, Christmas special. Hey, Thomas Burnett, welcome to the
Thomas,
show, sir.
Hey Ray, how you doing?
I'm good. Thomas, how are you?
Good to see you.
How are you, mate? And
How you
you?
doing, Tim?
Hey,
How's
Thomas.
life after Italy?
It's good. I'm recovering. I got sick while I
Were
was
you
there,
wearing your
but
Panerai?
I have a new strap for the Pam. Here we
I
go.
got mine on. I
Ooh,
got mine on the bracelet.
whoa! What is that? What kind of bracelet is that?
Titanium
Titanium?
Titanium bracelet for the Pam.
Wowzers! And the titanium Pam?
Yeah.
Holy shit! That's a
How long,
badass
how long
Panerai.
you had that, Tom?
Yeah,
2011 I bought this.
Wow.
It was the
badass
watch that
watch.
made my Kermit redundant. My Rolex Kermit Submariner, it made it redundant because I wore this non-stop and I put the
Really?
Kermit in this box.
Hey, Thomas, do you think Panerai is a culturally significant wristwatch?
Yeah.
Why do you
It's
think?
got a lot of history.
Yeah. Tell us about why do you think Panerai is a significant watch brand for collectors to try and get Panerai into their collections as well?
Just because of the history it's got with the Italian Navy, and that's where it all stems from, really. The history it's got with the Italian Navy. The men wearing them on the slow speed torpedoes, I think that's
The
what people call
Frogman, right?
the frogmen, wearing them on the slow speed torpedoes, from the radio mate to the Luminor to the submersible now, which I'm not a fan of, the submersible, but the radio mates I love, the California dials that they did, SLC dials. Yeah, just some great stuff. I mean, they only do two basic watches: the Radimir and the Luminor. Hi, Russell. Good to see you, buddy.
Cheers, Russell.
But I love the Radimir 1940 range you brought out, which didn't have the wire lugs like normal Radimir, but the Radimir 1940, which has got proper lugs. But that, I mean, the California dial, cracking one. Look at that. I think that's the 424, the PAM 424. I think that is, or the 425.
It's beautiful. What do you think is what are some underrated Panerai configurations? Do you think they're out there?
The PAM 424, which is the SLC dial, I think.
Let's see here, PAM 424. Oh, this one right here. Let's see, 424. Oh yeah.
No, that's 424. Sorry, the 425.
On 425. This one, by the way, that's beautiful. That's like the one in the ad.
That's the California dial, the 424.
You identified it correctly.
Yeah, the 425, which is a Radimir with is what they call the SLC dial.
Oh, what is this?
That's a really cool one.
Wow. It's like dots. The hour markers are just dots. It's very stripped down.
That's one I like. But these are 47 mil watches. They're big watches.
Wow, huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, do you go for the big one? Because part of me thinks that the Panerai is the kind of watch you wear for its oversizedness. It's like it's expected. So it's cool to have, I think, the full size, full 47. It's so much fun. Obviously, I opted to go for the Luminor, which is a 44 mil. It's slightly smaller. I think it kind of fits perfectly on my wrist.
You can take down the size of the Radimir and just get what's called the Black Seal. There's one called the Black Seal.
The Black Seal. Okay, let's pull it up.
Which is a Radimir, which is 45 mil.
See, with that one on you, Timmy, I just can't get over the crown guard. I just think it's huge.
The crown guard? Oh, really? Okay. 1 second. Oh, this is this one? This is the Black Seal?
Yeah. No. That's the Black Seal.
Yes, the Black Seal, yeah.
So that's quite cheap. I mean, they go for quite cheap money. And it's 45 mil that, so it's quite a wearable size.
Mm-hmm.
But they're great value for money, these.
Wow. You're right. This is kind of Christopher Ward territory. But Panerai at retail, they're very expensive watches. Lady size for me.
What are my other favorite ones? The 512.
512. And guys, let us know what is your favorite Panerai.
So that's a Radimir 1940. You see, the looks are different.
Oh, it's like mine, but without the crown guards.
Without the crown guard. So it's a mixture of the Luminor without the crown guard, but it's a Radimir.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Radimir 1940 range. So that's what the Radimir with the wire lugs transitioned to in the 1940s. They put proper lugs on.
Oof, I can't say I don't like that.
They come
very
in 40,
clean look.
That's 42 mil, so that's the smaller one still.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, 42. See, the reason I like the crown guard is because it's like their proprietary technology. I like
it's their signature, isn't it?
Yeah, it just makes the watch so special. No other watch that I own has this type of screw down crown. It's just a different technology involved. Mr. GMT, thank you so much for the $2
Yo,
super chat.
Mr.
Good day, Jim.
Sexy.
It's good to
Oh,
see
he
you, mate.
says he loves his 40 mil ham 1372. Pull it up.
We should rename him Mr. Pam.
Mr. Pam.
Mr. Pam.
Wow. Mr. GMT with the very sexy Panerai Luminor.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's got the
Nice.
crown guard. It's just smaller in size. It's in the 40 mil, making it I guess that's like a Submariner size, which is the
Very
perfect
wearable.
size.
Very
Yeah,
wearable. Yeah.
yeah. And I guess that's the beauty of 2022 model is that you could get it in that smaller size, in that super mega wearable. Like mine is 44, and I do feel that it is oversized. Like it's an oversized watch, but I
Yeah.
wear it consciously knowing, yeah, yeah, it's an oversized watch.
It's oversized, but I'm
Yeah.
used to it.
But
I'm
it,
used to
yeah,
this size now. I've worn it so long, so many years. I'm used to this size now.
yeah,
You get used to it.
exactly. And it's good to have variety of different sizes. And if you want to add a large watch to your collection, like some of your options are what Steven was saying, those IWCs, right? Those are very popular big watches. In a very classy big watch, a pilot's IWC with 8 days power reserve, beautiful.
One of the really early ones that I really liked that got me into Panerai, was a 90s one called the PAM 51.
PAM 51, let's pull it
Yeah,
up.
PAM 51 with a white dial.
PAM 51. Hey, shout out to Cam. Cam, we're talking about Panerais and how amazing the watch brand is. And
And
which ones we like the
the
most?
PAM 51 had a really interesting bracelet.
Hmm.
If you see the bracelet, it's got these curved, sort of semicircular
Oh,
bits on the bracelet.
oh
So
yeah.
that was the original Panerai bracelet before they went just plain Jane bracelet.
This is the motif bracelet, right? The motif on the bracelet looks like their trademarked crown guard. See it? The
So
cutout.
the PAM 50 was a black dial. The PAM 51 was a white dial. All the Paneristi hated white dials. They said white dial Panerais were horrible. They said you can't. A Panerai shouldn't be a white dial.
Uh-huh.
Shouldn't be a white dial. It should be a black dial. And they're really unpopular, these.
Mm.
But look at the price. I mean, $2,750.
That's so cheap.
I know.
Oh my
That's 40
gosh.
mil as well. That's 40 mil. 40 mil. So
You're
40 millimeters, that one.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It the bracelet, it's very complex, right? Because it's much more difficult to do this type of a design than the other one. And you can always put it on the rubber strap if you so desire. You got the running seconds, got a date with the Cyclops. Very, very good contrast on the dial for telling the time. Very easy to
Do you
read.
wear that to the gym, Thomas?
No, I wear quartz crapper to the gym.
Right.
War.
I don't wear a nice watch to the gym. I'm joining you with a drink, but I'm not.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
so
see.
I'm not alcoholic,
Yeah.
but I've got my.
Nice cup. Nice cup,
You
Thomas.
buy watch week cup.
Yeah, can't wait. Thomas, have you woken up on your mug? Oh no,
There I am.
still
Back
asleep.
to sleep.
Oh dear.
Look
Who
at
by
this.
watching? It's going to be massive.
Hello.
Hello,
hello.
Sean. Hello, Sean.
Hello, everybody.
Kessler
Hello,
Woods.
everybody.
Look at this, Thomas. These guys are at a motorcycle shop checking
Yep.
out some.
We are at
are
the,
these? What is this? Are these exhibits? Are
No,
they
this
available?
is, yeah,
for
this
sale, or
is
this?
custom BMW custom bikes.
Wow.
We are at the bike shed motor Los Angeles.
Wow. The bike shed.
Yeah.
That's a Beamer.
Is that for the police?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
What?
here, these are some
Look at these
bobbers.
choppers.
Yeah, and then
Wow.
this is cool. Look at this Honda.
Whoa.
Cafe'd out. This
Cafe
is
racer,
gorgeous.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh
Let's
man.
see. This is gorgeous.
Wow. Look at that front.
Look at
Damn.
Kessler. It's right away talking
That's
to
so
the girls.
cool.
Kessler's talking to the girls. How you
How
guys
you
doing?
doing?
Good.
What's that red one, Sean? What's that
So,
red one?
wait, what size choppers are you picking up?
What?
Looks like a Harley.
What is this? I don't think it's a Harley.
No,
It says
in
G on it. I don't know.
Oh,
Look at it. I mean, this is from 1930s, I think. You have
Wow.
Firestone tires on there. Oh, here it is.
Oh.
That's Michael Schumacher.
No
Oh shit! This is
way.
Michael Schumacher's bike.
oh wow.
Kessler, it's
Dude.
Schumacher's new ride.
Probably
Holy
custom.
cow, guys! Hey, by the way, is the image reversed or is it good?
For us, it's good.
Seems good.
It's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Is it reversed for you?
It's for me. It's reversed. I just want to see if you guys
yeah.
can see. Yeah, this is
See it well.
this is Roland Sand. This is Roland Sand. He's a famous custom bike guy in LA, and he's not LA. Where is he actually? He's in California, isn't he? And this is Michael Schumacher and Jean Todt, I guess, when they gave him the motorcycle
Wow.
when he was
That's
racing for Formula One for Ferrari. That's him.
It's got his
Right there.
colors.
That's Schumacher.
Well, Ferrari
Wow.
colours, aren't they?
Isn't that cool? Come on,
That
stand
is
next to it.
incredible.
Well, it says don't touch, but here, just imagine. We have our Michael Schumacher. They're known as Kesslowitz.
Dude.
Yo, Kessler, it's good to see
Who
you.
do we have here? We have
Tim.
Thomas.
Thomas.
We have
greetings,
Steven.
Got Thomas
Hi,
Burnett.
Kessler.
coming to watch time in New York.
Thomas Kesslowitz is coming to watch them in New York, so he's like, he hopes you're going to be there too.
I can't afford it, Kessler. I'd love to, but I can't afford it, mate.
It's
And
Sell your
hard.
Breguet, Thomas. Sell your
British
Breguet.
brothers. We
Not
have the
everybody
Thruxton. We have the Thruxton.
The Thraxton. Look at that.
Thruxton,
Bert-
the Triumph Thruxton.
Bert Dundee, thank you so much for being a member for 29 months. Out of all my watches, my Pam gets noticed the most. There you go.
This is cool.
Cheers, Bert, and thank you so much for your support via PayPal. Wow.
Anyways, do you want to see our ride too, by the way, outside?
Yes, let's
That's
take a
nice.
look. Oh,
Talking about the Pirelli earlier today with Kesslowitz. So here we go. It's kind of loud out there. So
the Pirelli.
a lot of the bikes have already left. There's a cool place. Kesslowitz is.
Oh, look at this.
So
That
that
sounds like a
one,
Harley
where
ticking
is it?
over.
Can I see? Okay. That one is mine, and
Oh.
that one is Kesslowitz. We'll get you closer.
Oh, you drove your Norton.
Yes, of course.
Oh, nice. How is it
And
handling?
by the way, tell Mike that I just got a glass of Pinot Noir sitting on the table for us to have when he's ready. So that's
Nice.
my Norton.
Nice, lovely.
That's beautiful.
Wow. Right.
Sean, can I
She's
ask you a
shiny.
question?
Yes, sir.
Did you have it done, or did you buy it like that? Did you have it restored?
No, I got it done. When I bought it, Stephen, I bought it from the original owner years ago, and it had the John Player library, which was the white with the blue, red, and gold color scheme on it. I still took the tank, the side covers, the pipes, the wheels, the bar, the seat. I was sitting in the garage, and then I got steel tanks, steel side covers. So I had it all custom made.
Beautiful.
Custom made the logo for me, and then the seat. I went to Corbin, which is famous in Northern California. They custom made it for me. So because I had said it before, the gentleman that had it, he was like 6'4", 6'5". So his bum stopper was here. So every time I got on it, I would slide all the way down to here. So they made this for me. So next year, I talked to my I have to keep it in the for the next another probably 120 miles or so. I have to keep it under 3,000 RPM. So my mechanic is going to come in and torque the engine again, and then because I'm going through a break-in period with it. But next year or maybe the year after, I'm going to have him strip it down to bare metal. I'm going to have him powder coat this and take all the wiring, everything, run it through the pipe, through the frame, so you'll see no wires at all. And then this is Keslow's Mad Max. This is the Mad Max. Like, this is a beast. Look at it.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
look at it. It's like a fighter jet.
Dakar.
Come on,
Like
Kessler, jump on. They want to see you on your bike.
Do a wheelie.
He wants to Timmy wants you to do a wheelie on that.
Did you see those electric ones over there?
Oh yeah. I will show it to him before we go in.
This is good fun.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. We were talking about bikes, so I was gonna go for a ride. So I text Keslowitz to say, Keslowitz, you want to go grab a bite at the bike shed? And then and he was on his way to the ocean, so he turned around and we met up here, and yeah, it's been fun.
Great stuff.
Yeah, looks nice.
This is a Swiss Army knife of bikes. It goes everywhere for.
Sean, you have to get back closer to the shop for better internet. We're losing you a little bit over here.
Oh, I'm not hooked. Oh, you're losing me.
Oh, you're not. Are you on the Wi-Fi or you're not on the Wi-Fi?
I'm not on the Wi-Fi. By the way, this is an electric bike here. You see it?
Oh, let's see the electric bike. How are electric bikes? Are they better than the electric cars? Which one is the electric? Which one is electric? Both of these? How do they handle? Is that any good?
I'm sure they handle very well. Have you ridden these? Have you never? They're asking how do they handle.
He's like, I said, buddy, how's this discovery? I said, you got to start looking.
Well, you can't hear them when they run you over, that's for sure. So.
Yeah, look at
No,
this.
it's beautiful. This
Look
one
at
is
the
the
wheel.
California edition. This one's the California edition.
Ooh. How long is the battery good for? I saw one of these on fire, just like a mountain one, and the fire wouldn't go out for 40 minutes. They had to bring in a sand bucket and cut out the engine and put the engine into the sand bucket. You have to be careful with this stuff.
That's beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
This is from Michigan,
right? It doesn't have the traditional speed.
That's interesting. No, actually, they probably get up and go real fast.
Oh, it's way fast.
That's really fast.
Yeah, I should imagine the torque on them are amazing.
These, what are they? 240s? These are 240s, aren't they? These are like the Diavel.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at those wheels. Man, this is serious.
Look at that. There's no middle in it.
Oh, look,
there's no
switch. That's really cool. That's really cool. These are manufacturer these are manufacturer plates. These are not these are manufacturer plates.
Oh, what does that mean? This is like a test
That means the
model?
manufacturer. These are probably
Prototypes.
not the demo,
maybe.
but more testing.
Prototypes?
They're like prototypes. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You got Olin shocks. First time,
Guys, look
You're
at
seeing
this. It's
first
the
time.
future of motorcycles right
It's called
here in front of
Verge.
us.
They
The
actually
Verge.
have companies called Verge.
That's coming
That's
from
the
Tron,
gentleman.
isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like Tron, the
Inventing.
movie.
It does. It does. They're saying it looks like a Tron bike.
These are the guys that supplied the filming of the Tron movie with the motorcycles.
Yeah. Look at it. Look, you're right. Look at the cables here. Look at the cables coming out of the battery to here. Did you see
It
that?
goes.
This is amazing.
I like those guys.
What do you think?
How you
Would you
doing, sir?
add one of these?
Great.
What's the pricing?
I'm on YouTube with some of the guys, and they've never seen this. So they're throwing a bunch of questions at me, but I didn't want to interrupt you guys. So, Joe, by the way, I'm Sean. What's your name?
Sean, Mitch.
Mitch. Pleasure meeting you. This is Jordan. We are on YouTube with I don't know how many people are watching, 80 or 100 people. Can you guys hear Mitch?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can.
Am I coming in clear?
They can. Actually, we got a couple
Very
of guys
clear.
from England. Actually, they're on.
I apologize.
no.
Terrific English
That was pretty good. You had me fooled.
Go
So,
ahead.
can you tell us, Mitch, a little bit about the, give us an introduction,
I'm going to
education.
start you where it all started in Finland in 2017,
Okay.
which is a little bit before the company was founded in 2018. But two brothers got together from Finland, tech capital of the world, obviously.
Right.
They wanted to figure out how to take an electric motor
Mhm.
and invert it and make it hubless so that they could stuff it in the rear wheel of a
Yep.
motorcycle. And that's
Yep.
what you're looking at.
Yeah. That's
So
we
if you
saw that.
see this swing arm right here,
Yeah.
it's actually attached to a stator, which is right here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, the stator, when I push on this suspension, you're going to see that stays static.
Yeah.
Everything else rotates around. So you've got a three-phase engine.
Uh-huh.
These are high-voltage cables, which is why they're orange. They
Uh-huh.
have to be by OSHA standards.
Uh-huh.
It's the same way as an electric engine works. You're turning that throttle, it's spinning positive, negative energy as quickly as you can to change the bearings and magnets that are sealed inside of this case right here.
Amazing.
This rim right here is carbon fiber. It didn't start off that way, but we're trying to take as much unsprung weight off that we can.
Yep.
Removing the tires a cinch. All you can do is on the other side, swing arm off. There's 20 lugs, and you hit this side with a dead hammer, and the tire and this rim slide right off.
Wow.
The motor stays right there, so you actually see the motor when you're taking the tire off.
Guys, the motor is here
Wow.
in front of
This
you.
is the
The
That's
rear
the
wheel.
motor right there.
This is the drivetrain of the bike. There's no
Yeah.
belts, cables, chains.
We
pulleys,
figured
nothing.
when we saw those three cables,
Wow.
we figured
Yeah.
something's going on there.
So is it like other electric bikes? There's no gearing?
There's no gearbox at all. No gearbox, no clutch.
What's this for?
You're looking at a European standard model, so they'll know. The guys in England, what's on the left-hand side of the handlebar in England? Rear brake.
Ah.
So you're looking at rear brake right
Do you
here.
have it here
front brake
also?
here. When it comes to the U.S. January 1st, yes, it will be on the right-hand side. It's called homologation.
Ah.
This.
Did you guys
I
get
can't tell
that?
you that yet.
It'll have
Mm.
both?
Did you guys
Can't
get
tell you
that?
yet.
So this is a British bike. So left you have the brake, and when January comes
Wow.
to US, you're gonna have the brakes on the right.
Foot brake
Because
will be on the
typically-
front rider peg.
Pardon me?
Foot brake's going to be front rider peg right here.
Right there. And then because typically in US that's your clutch, and there's no, this is obviously
So we don't know if the rear foot and the left hand are going to be linked yet. I can't tell you that.
okay. I see.
Which
Very
side of
interesting.
the road do you have to drive this
Can't let you know.
motorcycle on
It
legally?
depends which
We're launching
continent
at
you're on,
ICMA
Timmy.
The weekend of November 4th, the North American spec bike, which
Can,
starts
can
delivery.
you say that again, please?
We're launching at ICMA,
Okay.
which is in Milan. It's the 3-day, 2-wheel event of the year.
Right.
We've been there twice. We're going back for a third time, but this year's the big news. We're finally coming into the U.S.
Very
We've
good.
been taking reservations. We've got over 160 reservations just in Southern California.
Amazing. Amazing.
And then we
Amazing.
start hand making these bikes in Finland and shipping them over here ready to go out of a crate. No shakedowns necessary, no nothing.
Can I ask you what the price point is going to be on that?
You're looking at 29,900.
29,900.
Pretty equivalent to a middle of the road Ducati.
I see.
In fact, our bike shares the same tires with the Ducati DFL.
That's what
Now
I
we
told you.
are-
It's a
And
240, right?
It's a 240, 45. It's
Yeah.
the only two bikes on the road that have this tire.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it remind me of DML right away. And then as far as your distribution and servicing, do you have a
Direct
network
to
already
customer,
set up?
We have a network where we're going to drop that bike off for you to wherever you tell us you want it dropped off in the contiguous United States.
I see.
So it's
Very
made
good.
in Finland.
Made in Finland. Created in Finland.
Wow.
We have a manufacturing plant, 30,000 square feet in Tallinn, Estonia.
Estonia.
But it's run by us. We don't outsource anything. All
Very
made
good.
by hand in a very closed off, secretive facility.
Can I ask you what the projections are for the annual sales to
I
start
would
off with?
love to be able to tell you that, but I can't. I don't know. I don't know. It changes every week because we went from 40 reservations to 100 in about 2 months.
I can just
So every
imagine.
time we align, like we just started here 6 weeks ago, and that bumped us.
Well, I hope on Tim Wright channel we'll be able to bump that up by 50% by the end
I
of
would
the day.
love that. I would love that. Verge Motorcycle on everything social. I haven't even told you the good stuff.
Tell me
Yes.
the good stuff.
This charger's on a Tesla supercharger. It's the only bike in the world to do
Oh,
Right now.
so the
What?
distribution.
that.
Yes.
And not only that, but it goes 217 mile range, 0 to 80% in 34 minutes.
Very
And
good.
we just broke the Guinness Book of World Records in London. We went 193 miles
93 miles. They broke
on a
the
single
Charge
charge.
it here.
record.
Single
Wow.
charge.
London.
This is a CCS from the UK. But the new one's going to have
Oh, look at
NACS with a
this.
reverse
Look at that.
adapter to go
That's
back
the Tesla
to
charger.
AC if you need to.
Boom.
So Tesla supercharger.
That's the
fantastic.
supercharger.
And what do they
That's
have? About
wild.
100,000 chargers nationwide? Is that
Oh,
somewhere
I
around
think
there?
it's more than that now.
Is it more
It's
than
a
100?
crazy amount.
Yeah. You know, they have the
Seemingly
most.
more every day.
They have the most chargers
Well,
out
it's
there.
funny because 6 years ago people said we can't do that. There's no charger.
Yeah. Look at it now.
Boom.
217 on a motorbike. People don't realize how far that actually is on two wheels.
Wow.
So one of the guys want to know if there's any what do you call it? Fake engines sound like cars sound.
No,
Or just quiet.
we haven't
Nobody asked that. I was lying. It was me
we
asking.
haven't done it for it, but we haven't done it yet.
I can.
So this thing's got Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and cellular. So everything like a Tesla is over the air.
I see.
In fact, here's your RFID card, which starts the bike.
Look at this, guys.
Here, let's do it over here.
Oh.
So you can
Yeah,
see it
yeah,
in the
absolutely.
shade.
Hold on a second. Now, what's the California edition? The color,
Yeah,
obviously.
poppy orange with the black.
I see. Got it.
Upper pharynx. So
Got
if you do this, you hear that
Oh,
beep.
yeah.
You'll see this fire up in a second. This gives you all of your pre-ride information on the bike. So you can see we're in range mode. It's got range beast mode. Our custom method is the coolest because that gets people to see what you can change on the bike. Stretch control, brake, limit your speed. You can limit your torque. Mess with this. It's supposed to be down here.
Oh.
We only 737 is a torque.
Oh my God!
And at the low,
Yes.
very low, we only have 295 foot-pounds of torque.
That's going to propel you to the space.
Could, but we also have the wheelie mitigation. So there's lift mitigation on
Yeah.
the bike built into the ABS.
I
and
can
traction
imagine.
control.
Yeah, you have
turn
to.
it off. You sign your life away on here telling us that we no longer have any equivalent to about 136. Technically 137. I think it's 136.7. So 137.
So the torque's going to give you unbelievable acceleration, and it's got enough power to take you 193 miles per hour. So.
0 to 60 in 3.5 seconds.
Jeez.
And it's instant. There's no lag. It's not like some of these e-bikes where when you roll on the throttle, there's that little jerk.
Yeah.
No, it's right away you start rolling.
So for the guys that say, hey, you got cars that do that, but look at how much of a contact you have with the ground. If this thing had 4 more tires, then it would go faster. You take any of those cars that will do 3 seconds 0 to 60 and do it with 1 tire, they won't be able to get there maybe 7 seconds.
It's 1,000 Newton meters, which is like 2
Yeah.
Chevy Volts.
Yeah.
So this is the disc brake.
Right. So we matched the design to the Brembos. So we make the disc for the rear. The Brembos are on the front, and then it comes with either Uhlins
I bet he's wearing an Apple Watch.
Suspension or Wilbur's. That's a straight switch out. Just really depends aesthetically on what color you pick for the bike.
Yeah.
What matches with it better. This bike's a limited edition, so it comes with the Orleans because it's more of a orange.
Sure.
Rather than the Wilbur's is
Sure.
silver, black, red.
And it's a 6-year brand and all that.
Yeah.
So when you let off the gas, does it give you that engine brake feeling?
There's no gas. There's no gas.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
When you hit the accelerator, it is regen. So you come to a stop, so you let go of the gas.
Oh yeah. I never use the rear brake on this
Yeah,
bike.
that's cool.
What's the name of the brand, Sean?
When we demo with customers,
Verge.
It's
Verge.
called the Verge. Verge.
Verge.
VERGE.
just so they can
It's
really feel the bike with
they're from
zero
Finland,
friction.
and they're being built in Estonia. And yeah, it's amazing. I've seen this one
That's a
before.
safety feature. Yeah, it's built in.
Mitch, so for the people that are interested,
Yes,
where
sir.
can they find you guys?
You go to vergemotorcycles.com.
Okay.
Right now, we're only selling, if you're buying overseas, we've got one in Germany. We've got a showroom at Shepherd's Bush in London.
Beautiful.
So that's if you want to physically see the bike. You can buy the bike almost anywhere. Just go to our website. You pick what country you're in. You pick what language you want.
Yeah, Alex,
You'll
yeah,
see
go
all
and
of
see
the
one.
color choices. The seat, it's either perforated leather or regular leather.
Yeah.
And you'll see your suspension. Those are the only 3 options you can choose from.
Okay.
Color, seat, suspension. And seat, if you go from regular black leather to a perf leather,
Beautiful.
not with these orange accents. That's specific for this bike.
Yeah.
But if you go to a perf, that's $200.
Yeah, they already had you on the they were on the website already.
So it's the only option you can really
Yeah.
change.
And by any chance, do you have your own personal Instagram that you go around and you
I
post
do.
stuff?
I'm. Should I tell it? I think it might be my personal name. I change it quite often. I think the last one that it was not everything is funny, but that's not what it is anymore.
So if you want to put Mitch's,
I think it's just my name. I'm only sharing, and I have a very minimal following, but
so Mitch,
Mitch Burrow, Berlow.
beautiful. Listen, I go by Andiamo Amici, and the guys that are here, we are watch collectors, and we're
Oh,
into
love it.
other things. And we get together all over the world. A lot of times in London, we have a lot of British friends
I
there.
just inherited
So-
a Movado. Maybe you can sell it.
Oh, there you go. he actually got out of the watch business. He's doing something else now, but he knows some good people.
Real watch business, like the ones you guys. are.
I listen. That bike you see there, that's my Norton. It's a 75. In 1976, my grandma gave me this before coming to the United States.
Fantastic.
So every time I ride that, I wear my. That's 50 years old. This thing's going to be 50 years next year. So.
And you're 28. How'd that happen?
Hey, I don't know. Good wife. Mitch, you're an
Pleasure
amazing.
pleasure
Thank you.
meeting you.
All the best. Look forward to
We're
seeing you again. I don't know about. Are you in LA
Oh
based?
yeah, we're
You're
here, we're here in this facility every day.
beautiful.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
So we took over where Livewire left. We came in, so you'll see there's a hot pink one inside the merch
Okay.
room, a display bike.
Hot pink.
And
That's
we
Timmy
run
for you.
all of our demo
Yeah.
runs out of here and at our studio showroom in Century City or up Northern California in Santa
Oh, you're in Century City. I live there.
Clara City Mall,
Oh, okay, very
right
cool.
in there.
Near Tesla.
No, we're next to on the backside of Tesla.
Backside of
we're
Tesla,
through
okay.
In between All Saints and Wari.
Oh, very cool. I may walk over there one day.
We'll see
Check
you
you
there.
out. Take care. Thanks a lot again for your time. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, that would be great. One day we'll do that. How about
I'm on their
that, guys?
website.
How about that?
I'm on their website.
Did we lose half of the audience? I hope not.
No, I
So
think
here's
it was pretty
Here's
cool.
bike shit. I
That
love
was
this.
cool.
Do you see the? Look at the.
Mm.
This is LA, baby. Bike shed.
Wow.
LA.
It's so
You know
cool.
what's amazing, guys?
Sean, we were just talking about the electric
yeah.
motorcycles. So and
Were you-
now we
they
got
were
a
talk-
chance to see one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone. So, all the times you've been in London, Stephen,
Sean, you're breaking
Jimmy,
up.
have been bike shed in London. We have to go to bike shed London. We have
Oh.
to go. All right.
Definitely.
Yep.
Definitely.
Is
So
this
when you're
better?
next in London, that's the place to go. We'll definitely go there.
Kojak, that's exactly. we
this
need
is-
to do it.
Hey, Kojak. So this is where Tesla and I are dining, and
Lovely.
this is inside the bike shed. I'm gonna give the guys a little tour. I'll be back.
I'm gonna split.
You're not gonna hang out for the wine thing, man?
I gotta go.
You are? Okay, Kessel's gonna
Ah.
go.
Caslow.
Take care.
Oh,
Caslow.
Kessler.
No.
Just saying goodbye to you.
How's it, Tesla?
He's gonna see
I have
you
a
in New
question
York.
for Tesla.
Caslow coming to New York. Okay.
Yeah, he's coming to New York. So real quick for our British guys, this guy is an amazing builder.
Ooh, look at
He's been
this.
building for bikes since before COVID. I used to follow them. What's up? Oh, no. What's that? By the way, that's a great builder. No, don't do that. I'll talk to you later.
Is that a cat
See
spy?
you. And then here you get your tattoo over there. You get your haircut over here. Cool spot. Cool spot. BSA.
BSA.
Yes, and then you got their products here.
Sean, do you know what BSA stands for?
I want you to tell me what.
What's it stand for, Steve?
British. Is it Birmingham Small Arms?
Hey, Sean, we lost you.
I'm not sure. I can ask folks. Find out.
I think it's Birmingham Small Arms.
Let me ask you a question. By any chance, do you know what BSA stands for? Is it what did you say? Birmingham Small Arms?
Small Arms.
Is this
like in reference to what?
like the motorcycle BSA? The guys are asking.
Oh, I think that's just it is a British. What is it?
Oh, don't worry about it. I thought maybe you know. I don't want to put you in trouble with
off
that.
the top of my head, I can't remember what it is.
It could be Birmingham Small Arms. You're right, Stephen. Thanks. Cheers.
Birmingham.
Anyways, so they got more stuff here. They got more bike. Oh, Timmy, this is yours. This is that electric Verge bike. That's perfect for you with your new strap right there. This
No
has
way.
Tim's name this has Tim's name all over it.
No
There
way.
we go.
I got my motorcycle.
There it
crazy.
is. This is Timmy
Hey, Mike, check this out. This is it's a Verge
Hey, Mikey.
electric motorcycle. Hey, roommate.
Let me get my Pinot.
Get the Pino, Mikey. Look at this.
Pardon me?
Pink.
To the motorcycles, it is British Small Arm.
It is. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Stephen, you're 100% right. That's what it stood for. The gentleman verified, Stephen. It is, I think he said British Small Arms, but I think
really?
it is
Okay.
Birmingham. Probably Birmingham is more
Look at
like
this
it.
bar. Sean, they have a beautiful bar over
No,
here.
it's a beautiful. You got the game.
Full
You know,
bar.
it's, yeah. Oh,
Beautiful
look at the puppy.
tables.
All right.
Wow.
And say goodbye to Kessler.
Keslowitz, you have to get wasted before you get on that motorcycle,
Saying
sir.
goodbye to you.
Okay.
So, anyways, I got my Pinot right here, Mike.
Cheers.
Hi, Kojak. How are you, Kojak?
Cheers, Sean.
Hey, buddy.
Cheers.
How's it going?
Cheers, guys.
You are missing,
Cheers,
Sean.
Sean.
You are missing London Cocktail Week, by the way, my friend.
I'm missing what?
London Cocktail Week.
Oh, what's going on in London this week?
So between the 9th and the 19th of October, there are over 200 places in London where if you are wearing the London Cocktail Week band, you can buy signature cocktails for £9 a cocktail.
That's it?
Wow, that's cheap.
Yeah.
But the badge is
Champagne cocktail
100
is
quid.
12. No, the wristband is £20.
That's it?
So yeah,
Price
that's
of
it.
one drink.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I did go to 3 bars yesterday, all surrounding the Grosvenor Square. So I thought that was an apt place to start. So
Grosvenor
yes,
Square?
really
Near Grosvenor
round Grosvenor
Hotel?
Square. Yeah, there were 3 locations around the Grosvenor Square.
Hmm.
So we can go over those pictures that I sent you yesterday, Tim, if you want at
Sure.
some point. But
I'm
we found a place, guys. We found a place which is open and serving drinks until 2 a.m. It's a speakeasy, just over by Grosvenor Square. So it's an interesting place.
So it's an Alcoholics Anonymous wristband then.
Well, they do sell non-alcoholic drinks as well for
Mocktails.
£6. Yeah. So it's a lot of fun. I had great conversations with the proprietors, well, the bar managers and the staff as well, just getting to understand the story behind their particular bars. But we can delve into that later. It's just that Sean's here at the moment, and I thought he might be interested. So I am racking up locations for us to go when you're next in town, Sean.
Last time was pretty good. Kojak, the Duke's
Yeah.
Bar, incredible.
Oh yeah.
What was the other two that we visited?
We went to the Connaught.
Lanesborough. Oh, the Connaught.
The Connaught. So that the other day, the top 50 world awards for best bars in the world came out, and there are 3 which are based in London. One of them, at number 6, is the Connaught.
Really?
I think the top one, yeah. So the Connaught has been in the top 10 or maybe top 15 for the last decade or so. Always been in the top 10 or so.
Oh, that's the one where when you go outside, there is a
The fountain.
tree. Yeah, the tree inside a fountain.
Water feature.
The steam bath.
Is that what it's called? The steam bath?
No, it's not. It's just steam, isn't it? Afterwards as well. So or vapor. Yeah.
It creates this cool illusion, but
Yeah.
And the Connaught. Yeah, it's a beautiful also area outside. All these red brick buildings. Very cool. Old kind of Charles Dickens's vintage London, right? By the way,
Dick in the ear.
the dick in the ear.
Charles Dick in the ear.
Charles Dick in the ear.
Dickens. There is actually a bar in London called Dickie's Bar.
The Dickies.
So, Dickie's Bar, and it's on the list of the bars that are involved in the London Cocktail Week. And when I used to work
as well, Alex.
Yeah, opposite Liverpool Street Station. I used to go there when I worked opposite. That was a lifetime ago. Dirty Dicks. Did you ever go in there, Steve?
Yeah, I used to. Not anymore. It's a bit.
Did you go upstairs or downstairs?
Good question. I can't remember now. I used to, depending on how I was, where I ended up.
Well, I felt like I got a dick in the ear the other day because I got 2 Spurs fans above me who beat Leeds. So,
oh no. Yeah. Thomas, what's your favorite bar in London? Do you have one?
I don't frequent London enough. No.
Really?
No. I can't afford to get down. It's too expensive.
Are you coming down for?
I'm not coming to watch. No, I can't make it.
Oh, bugger!
Too expensive. Saving for Dubai.
Well, I think John's coming down.
We're glad you're coming to Dubai, though. That is incredible. You're gonna love Dubai.
Sorry, John's in Kent, Alex.
Oh right, okay.
I just think it's amazing. It's an amazing reason to visit Dubai, going for the Watch Week, because it's an incredible show. And normally, there's no reason to visit Dubai, but this is a great reason.
How you doing, Mike? You okay? You've been a bit
You all right,
quiet.
Mike?
Me? I'm fighting my
this?
allergies again. Still got them.
Oh no.
Oh
I can't.
no.
It's been tough, really. You know what happened? Uh, every time this time of year, but this year seems worse. They lay down the winter grass in Arizona, so you got all the seeds being laid down for the grass, and we've had a lot of rain recently, which is unusual, and been kind of windy, so it's creating a lot of crap in the air. So it's irritating me to a certain extent.
Wow.
So it kind of comes and goes. These allergies, but
Is it like
Yeah.
hay fever, like pollen sort of thing?
yeah. Well, I think it's the seeds that are just irritating me. The winter
Yeah.
seeds.
Tim
So-
has that effect on Alex. He irritates Alex.
Jesus Christ. What's the matter? What's got into you, Stephen? I actually came on to address the scurrilous slurs that you made earlier on about
you gate
the look
crasher.
on.
You gate crasher.
Yeah, no, the look
Gate
on
crash.
the look on roommate's face, right? Because what you're only telling half the story, because actually when I turned up with Molthread, this is the look on Timmy's face.
Yeah.
Sheer unbridled joy that we were there. And this is the
Great
look on
escape.
Tim's face. Yeah, and this was the look on Tim's face when we left. So it swings and roundabouts.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's it.
Did you
But
have a
at
good
least I
time,
was able
Alex?
to keep it together and just
Did
get
you have a
through
good?
it.
Did you have a good time, Alex? Was it good fun with Martha over in Rome?
Well, we for those that don't know, we were going to go there anyway because of this restaurant called Luciano's.
Luciano's.
Yeah, the king of carbonara himself. And so we were going to go the following week, but because Tim's plan included a visit to Rome, we decided at the last minute, let's bring it forward. Why not? Let's kill two birds, literally kill two birds with one stone. It's easier to give Tim a dick in the ear in person, I find.
Person.
Yeah, in person, yes. But it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, it wasn't. We were there for less than 2 days, so it was literally go there, walk past all the sites. I asked Molthread about some of them, and he says, "Do I look like I give a shit about history?" And then it's like privato. He said,
but we
"Mangia now."
saw his privato.
Privati saw his privato. Yes.
Yeah, we got a chance.
And that was a kick in the
to see
privatos.
Molthred's privato.
Privato.
No,
yes.
he
Occupado.
I think he's been to Rome. I think he said like 9 times, 9 or 11 times. I might be wrong.
9 times.
6
Yeah.
or 7 times, I think he said.
I don't know. I think I heard 11.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even 9 times is a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah.
He helped build Rome.
It's a great city. It's a very masculine city. It's very brutal. The streets are very dark compared to Florence. Florence is a really lovely. There's always a musician on every corner. It's a very romantic city. But man, Rome is it's a men's hangout place.
I'd love
men's
to go
city.
to Florence. I'd love to go to Florence. I really
Well, it's
would.
the capital. It's the capital, so you get all kinds of characters in that city.
Yeah, it's a great place to get assassinated. What is,
Yeah, ask Julius Caesar.
Yeah. Yeah, asked all the gladiators that did get assassinated.
exactly. And man, I can't believe how popular the Colosseum is. There is literally a stampede. It's one, from the moment it opens up till the moment it closes down, it's completely sold out. Like it's a stampede of people. They just go through the whole thing. It's quite
Well, it's
dangerous.
pretty. It's pretty impressive. I mean, when you look at it, I mean, they built it well over 2,000 years, 2,400 years ago.
Yeah.
It's an incredible sight, really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you believe it? Like what it must
they used
have
to-
been like there.
They said they used to pack about 100,000 people in that stadium.
No, 50,000. 50,000.
No, at the peak. I think at the peak at times.
Really? Okay. I think it has the capacity. I think they were saying it has the capacity for 50,000 Romans and 100,000 thumbs down. Because, assuming every person can do 2 thumbs down. But yeah, it must have been incredible to witness. They said that on the first 100 days, they killed 2,000 creatures in that Coliseum.
Yeah.
That's one death every 5 minutes.
Incredible.
A lot of them were, some gladiators, also a lot of animals like lions, tigers, all kinds of critters. Because
It was brutal. The Romans were brutal. They had no mercy.
So they killed what nationality, what ethnicity of people were they killing?
I think all broad. They weren't discriminating based
Immigrants?
on
Was it just immigrants? Was it?
Just anyone and everyone.
Well, they target.
They said that when they killed
Europe.
2,000 immigrants in Roman amphitheaters, they said that. Do you know what they said?
What did they say?
That's a good start.
Anyone who spoke against Caesar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Speaking of nationalism, I happened upon an interesting quiz to determine how British you are, and I think given that most of us on here are Brits, and we have one Anglophile as well in the form of Tim Wright, I thought it might be a little bit of fun to go through the quiz with you guys, and I can put the link in the chat, and people at home could maybe follow along and see what score they get. But I think we do Tim Wright's answers. So I'm gonna share the screen. Let me put the link Tim under Tim's name on the screen.
How Tim Wright you are.
Yeah. And then we're going to, how do we add to screen? What the hell's going on? Have you taken me off or something?
No, I'm not doing anything.
Okay. There we go. All right. Fantastic. So it's going to ask you a series of questions. We don't have to answer them all now. We can go through a couple of them. Now, Tim, I'm not trying to trick you into answering any questions. The whole point of this quiz is to determine just how British you are. There's a very much a bout of patriotism going in the UK to determine whether or not you deserve to remain in this country, in the United Kingdom, or whether you should be fed to the lions or thrown out of the country. So this is the Daily Telegraph. Now, the Daily Telegraph can be accused of many things. Biased is not one of them.
Really?
So, but I don't know. You may be able to determine which way they are leaning by the phrasing of the question. So, are we ready to play along, guys? Is everyone ready?
I don't know. Daniel, are we ready?
I'm never ready.
Just read the super chat, Tim.
Okay, I think I'm going to be pretty good at this because I've been to Britain a handful of times. I think I could do pretty well. Daniel Katz, 279. There were lions, tigers, and Katzes. Katzes, you got your opinion noir. Katzes is a celebrity. He was recognized at a, I don't know, what were you doing at a bodega?
I was raping someone. No, I was at a cafe and having my
oatmeal latte.
No, yeah, something like that, and lemon meringue tart.
Wow,
the one
that sounds delicious.
Yes, don't tell
lemon
them. But hi, Thomas, and
two guys walked by in our age group kind of thing, and one of them just suddenly barged over to me at the outdoor camp and says, "I'm a big fan of yours." It's like, what did I do? You know, well, I'm innocent. So I explained he knew you, and he thinks, unbeknownst to me, how great Tim is. That type of, some Nelson, as I mentioned before, Nelson, yeah. I named Nelson.
Shout out to Nelson.
Before, yeah.
Shout out to Nelson for supporting the show.
Yeah.
And we're gonna try to do this how British you are quiz. Here we go.
So
question number
shall we
one.
play a game?
Let's play.
Shall we play a game?
Let's play a game. And guys, put your answers in the chat. Let's play it together.
It's not gonna be horrible.
It's a multiple choice question, guys. So you got a 50-50 chance of getting it right. Okay?
Yeah. Let's give it a try.
Or in Daniel's term, a 20% chance.
You know what?
All right.
I love British breakfast. The beans are actually quite good. I get it.
So, Alex, how are we gonna play on the panel? We just shout it out the answer, or what?
Well, we can discuss the questions if there's anything to contest. We can try and influence Tim's answer, but otherwise, I pin the chat.
So it's actually a quiz for Tim, but we can help him.
But we can help him, but you can also play along. I put the link to the article in the last Tim Wright. I'll put it again just to make sure.
And you guys can give your answers if you have an opinion, if you have if you have your answer to the question, you can give your answer.
Yeah.
Everybody can
and this might sound good on paper, but we might find that after the first question it's boring as fuck. So
could be a disaster. Could be a train wreck.
So okay. So the first question. So
here we go.
Quite simple to begin with.
That's what she said.
That's what she said, yes. Where does the Duke of Norfolk live? It's either Norfolk, come on, that's an easy one, or West Sussex.
West Sussex.
The thing is, the question is,
it's Norfolk because, but being Brits, it's probably West Sussex. It's just. I know you Brits.
You see, it fucks with your mind.
It really messes with you.
I'm already in your head, Tim. I've already got my dick in your ear.
I agree. It should be Norfolk, but it's probably West Sussex.
Right, exactly. These Brits, they mess with you on the most fundamental of levels.
Oh my goodness, that is a giveaway. Okay.
What do you think, Daniel? Which one is it?
It would be West Sussex.
No!
Really?
Don't fall victim to it.
In some castle. I cheated.
It has to be Norfolk. Come on, it's the first question.
Listen, think about it. Okay, the Prince of Wales doesn't necessarily reside in Wales, does he?
It doesn't.
The Prince of Edinburgh doesn't reside in Edinburgh.
I have a attached question. Does the Duke of Norfolk, in his castle in Sussex, does his dining room have chandeliers? Okay, never mind.
I don't know. We're just trying to establish geographically.
The more you think about this question, the more difficult it gets.
Yeah. Okay.
Has anybody else got anything to add?
Steven, what's your take on this whole thing?
I need to lock in your answer sooner rather than later.
I reckon it could be a trick question. Sussex.
You reckon?
Okay.
My brain is hurting.
So which one are we going for?
It's West Sussex.
West
Sussex.
Obviously West Sussex.
Sussex.
West Sussex, and that is now locked in. We can't change it.
Okay.
All right. Question number 2. What bin does the empty yogurt pot goes into? Is it A, the green one, plastic, which is labeled plastic recycling, or B, you're never quite sure because sometimes the film has to go in one bin and the pot in the other. So quite often you just lob it in the black bin without rinsing it and making a silent apology to the polar bears.
That I love
Oh,
that, by the way.
Wow.
it's meant to go in the recycling bin, and the
Yeah.
foiled lid goes in the black bin.
You're never quite
If you-
sure. So,
If you're a
Jesus.
goody
But-
two shoes.
But Thomas, they don't give you that. They don't give you that right answer, Thomas. That's the only problem. So I'll say, obviously, you're never quite sure, and you just have to make an explanation.
Recycling bin.
Well, thankfully, it's not Daniel Katz's question to answer. It's Tim Wright's question to answer.
Okay.
Need an answer? I'm going to have to hurry you for an answer.
yeah, it's
Okay.
just you're never quite sure. Unfortunately, yeah, you're just never quite sure.
So you're going to go with option B, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm locking that in. Locked in. Okay, question number 3. Where do you put a stiffy? Is it A, I beg your pardon? What an impertinent... It's not in your ear. I beg your pardon. What an impertinent question. Or is it B, on the mantelpiece?
Ah. Good question. Where do you put a stiffy? You know what? I think it's one of those British things that goes on the mantelpiece.
Hey, no, it's not.
I think it's a legitimately a
I can't-
thing that British people put on their mantelpieces because they have mantelpieces over there.
What do you think this manifests? What does it look like if you were to draw it? Pretend you're Donald Trump.
It looks like a thing that
stiffy.
holds a flower and the candle at the same time.
Let's see. Okay. So do you want to know the answer to the first question? By the way, do you want to know the answer to the
There's
first
an
question?
answer. There's answers to these questions.
Well, I know. I have researched this, so I've already sort of.
So you know
Okay.
the answers, yeah.
Okay.
I think I know some of the answers. So I know that the first one, it is actually West Sussex.
Oh!
But despite, and I got that wrong. So you're more British than me.
I told you.
Um,
I know the Brits. It goes on
Well,
the
yeah.
master on the map.
That goes without saying, Alex. You're Greek.
Well,
exactly. There you go. I'm
Great
bubble. I'm bubble.
Bubble and
The second one. I mean, I said put it in the plastics recycling. Because our council just says if in doubt, put it in the recycling. So that's what I do.
oh, by the way, Stephen, just a small remark, Stephen. The Brits got their knowledge from the Greeks. Just saying.
Yeah.
Shout out to the
And the
Greeks.
Romans.
Shout
That's
out to the
questionable.
Greeks.
And the
Yeah.
Romans
Okay.
and the Vikings.
All right.
That's
Go ahead.
questionable.
Right,
That's
so
questionable. Yeah, we got the first one wrong.
So
Wait,
yeah.
What was the answer?
So-
What was the answer to the number 2? Did I hear
Number
that correctly?
2, I don't know which one is correct. I'm only telling you what I would have answered.
Oh.
So the first one I knew, I sort of, as soon as I answered, I'd go like, no, I realized I got it wrong. And I've researched it. And yes, he does reside in Sussex, West Sussex. Okay. So the third question, you're going to say on the mantelpiece. Yes.
That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah. If I had to
Alright.
guess, I think it goes on the mantelpiece.
Okay. So a stiffy, obviously it's we know what the common vulgar slang interpretation of that is.
Vulgar
apparently-
slang. I think it's part of mainstream now.
Oh, no.
Okay.
And-
All right.
let
But
it-
apparently it's also a formal invitation to a social event.
Oh,
It was called a stiffy because it was written or printed on stiff cardboard.
there you go. Where does
So
it
you
go?
your
On the
invitation.
mantelpiece.
That's what I.
Because you
That's
want to
what I-
display it. You
Yeah.
want to display it as a beautiful object. There you go. You see, I was right. I know this. I cracked the code. I'm so British. I've been to Britain too many times. I know the answers to all of these questions now.
Excellent.
Watch
Well, then
this.
you'll-
Watch this.
then-
I got this next one.
Well, Okay, so question number 4. What do you do after a main course? Now, Daniel, try to resist the temptation to come up with 3rd, 4th, and 5th options, but there are one of 2 options you can have here. You can either have a dessert or a sweet, maybe even afters, so presumably that means seconds, or pudding, unless you're in France, when they may surprise you with cheese beforehand. But this is a test for hopeful British migrants, not French ones. So please don't let any Gallic peculiarities confuse you.
It's number 2.
So, as I said, this is completely unbiased.
Yes.
The questions, the way that they pose is not tipping that person's hand whatsoever. So, what would the answer be?
There isn't a go for a cigarette option.
No. Let's assume you can still smoke at the table. This is pre whatever. So
I'm not coming with the 4th option. Believe me. I'm just asking: are the afters referring to the cheese and grapes or something, or what are the afters option mean? Dessert or sweet? Maybe even afters.
Like the second course.
Maybe it's just do you want second helpings?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Of what you had, but let's ignore the afters bit.
Okay.
Is it a dessert or a sweet, or is it a pudding? Because after all, we don't give a fuck about the French. It's about being British.
It's the pudding. It's the number 2.
It's number 2. Anyone
That's the
have
answer.
any strong objections? Any recommendations to get anything other than pudding?
I guess it's
dinner.
a question. I think is pudding. Yeah.
Yeah, pudding or
Pudding,
dessert.
pudding,
or-
pudding,
yeah.
pudding,
I
pudding.
need pudding. I need
Pudding.
I must have pudding.
Okay, the answer is pudding because we don't do desserts here in the UK.
Exactly.
We do puddings.
Here I go with my ridiculous questions again. Does a creme brulee count as a pudding? Creme brulee.
Does.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, that's French. What's that doing in England?
Leave me alone.
Fuck
French.
off with your French stuff.
Except a Yorkshire pudding.
a French
the
pudding.
Main course.
Well,
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
okay. And then you could say a mince pie should contain actual meat.
Yeah,
rather
steak
than,
and kidney pudding.
Yeah, steak and kidney pudding. So there's all sorts of pudding. But no, the answer to the question is pudding.
Okay.
Pudding.
Spotted dick, for example, is a pudding.
That goes with the stiffy, though,
roly-poly.
Yeah.
It goes with the
the
stiffy, yeah.
yeah.
Well, if you've used the stiffy incorrectly, you get a spotted dick. Yeah.
You get a spotted
Okay.
dick.
I think
Yeah,
I've seen
spotted
some dick on the streams.
I'm getting
Yeah.
corrupted here.
Spotted dick in the ear. Spotted
You
dick
see,
in the
Tony-
And I've had some in my ear as well.
ear.
You was with a couple in
Still
Rome.
still ringing.
Yeah. Sharp.
My ear.
So, question number 5. This took me less than 2 minutes to answer all these 40 questions. It's taken ages on this show. Anyway, what is a viscount? Is it A, a toff who comes just under an earl but above a baron? By coming under, they don't mean ejaculate. They mean like in terms of hierarchy. So you have earls, you have barons, and you have viscounts. Or is it B, a delicious chocolate biscuit?
Both.
What is this?
Alex,
Jesus.
what did you say
It's
that was?
A.
A what? A
What
top-
is a viscount?
No, a viscount.
A
It's A.
viscount? That's how it's
Yeah.
The
pronounced.
first one.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
how it's pronounced.
A toff who comes just under an earl but above a baron.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely number 1.
Do you think that's so? You think that a viscount is
Viscount.
underneath an earl but above a baron? Is that what you're saying?
I think so, yeah.
Mhm.
That sounds very
Okay.
British. A viscount.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
So
Doesn't that sounds
that is
very official?
it's too late. It's too late. It's in. It's too late. It's in. Fuck off. Right. The correct answer is A.
It is
Because yes, that is correct. It is in hierarchy.
Knew it.
It's beneath an earl, above a baron. It's not a chocolate biscuit. It's a mint chocolate. So it was a trick question. It's not a chocolate biscuit.
I knew it.
It's actually a mint chocolate. It's like an after 8 mint. It's of that sort of ilk. It's like got a peppermint fondant inside it. So it was a trick question. It sounds like Tom. Who said that was both? Was it Tom?
Me, yeah.
Yeah, I think Home Office will be. I think ISIS will be knocking on your door. ICE will be knocking on your door. And occupado privato.
Privato.
Okay. So when should milk? This is the next question. When should milk go in tea? Two options here, as usual. Straight on top of the tea bag before you pour over the hot water to ensure the porcelain doesn't crack or stain. Or B, don't be so disgusting, a splash after the hot water. I'm not a savage. Again, I'm not sure if you're getting the bias, if there's any bias at all in how these questions are being phrased.
No,
I would say
no
B.
bias.
B.
Timmy?
Yes, B. The milk comes
Still
last.
thinking about it.
The milk is last.
But think about it. It is. Like you're putting hot boiling water in a porcelain cup. Could it stain or crack?
B.
Yes, B.
I'm going to say A because I don't know any better. Usually I do B, but I'm going to say that I'm lacking.
Daniel, you're Canadian. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
It's B. 100%.
Well, I'm waiting for Tim to
listen. But
to lock it.
See, look. Hold on a second. These British, these fucking Brits, they work on a completely different level. Okay, I'm questioning myself right now. Okay, because that's what I do. A splash after hot water. That's what I do when I try to pretend to be British. But then I read the top part, and that just is operating on the next level. Look at this. He says, so what you do, you put in the tea bag, then you put in the milk. Okay, so you put before you put the hot water to ensure that the porcelain doesn't crack. Huh?
It's not science. You put milk at the end.
That's if you're American. That's probably what you do.
I'm not American.
If you're a
though.
Brit, this is a test.
If you're
of
American,
British.
you don't. If you're American, you don't drink tea, do you?
You don't even drink tea. Yeah, you drink coffee.
You know what?
No, they do drink tea.
If I was Brit, I would go with an A. I would go with the 1.
All right, go with A.
Really?
These Brits, they operate on a different level.
No.
Okay. So you're going to go with straight on top of the tea bag before you pour over the hot water.
I've done that.
It doesn't crack or stain.
I have
Rather than
done that.
don't be so disgusting. A splash after the hot water. I'm not.
You might have to do.
You're going to go for savage.
But
okay.
Tim,
all right. I'm good. Okay. So you are wrong, Tim. You are wrong. Now it depends. The question said hot water with the tea bag, and the clue was that because if you put milk on top of unbrewed tea bag, then you actually arrest the brewing process. It doesn't work very well. Now, if you brewed it in a teapot and then poured it into a porcelain cup, then that's when it's acceptable to put milk in before the brewed tea.
But not with the tea bag.
This sounds like.
But not with the tea bag.
This sounds like some of the laws in the oral tradition of the Torah. The little details.
I don't know. I think going forward, I'm gonna do the number 1 option. That sounds more delicious.
Well, why don't you also, whilst you're at it, do a number 1 in your cup of tea because it would taste like piss. Okay.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Alex.
Okay. Right. So question number 7, and maybe we'll pause after question number 7 because I'm getting a bit thirsty. Maybe we can start.
How many more questions is there, Alex?
There are 14 questions in total. We are almost halfway through.
I thought there was 356, but go ahead.
One question for each day. Shout out to Mr. GMT. He says he loves teabagging. Okay.
Stay sexy. Stay sexy, Mr. GMT.
Yeah, stay sexy.
Sexy. Yeah.
All right, well, let's crack on with this question, then we can decide
Mhm.
whether we want to continue or whether we want to pause. Okay, so how do you pronounce ascot?
Ascot.
Just as it sounds, ascot. Actually, it's more like ascot to rhyme with soot.
Mm.
So how do you pronounce the
Ascot.
famous? Now, this is the
Ascot?
famous.
Ascot or
This is-
ascot?
No, is it ascot or is it ascot?
Ascot. 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 I think it's ascot. I think it's number
Got me
one.
thinking here.
I'm gonna lock in my question, my answer. I'm not overthinking this one. This is where they get you. They try to get you to overthink. No, it's just it's that simple. It's ascot.
Yeah.
I'll go for the
Our
second one.
resident
Lock it
former
in.
black cap. So you ask, do you know what ascot is?
I have no idea.
Yeah, famous race
Okay,
course.
Ascot is the famous race course. It's where it's the premium race course. Normally they have a annual
Yes,
event
we're-
there where the king
yeah.
or the queen is there.
Yes, a whole week of
It's a
Ascot.
massive,
Yeah.
whole week
Royal
of Ascot.
Ascot, yeah.
Yeah, the Royal Ascot it's called. So our resident former black cabbie who doesn't go south of the river, Steve, to the Watch Apprentice. How would you pronounce it?
The Ascot.
B.
B.
Ascot or
Ascot.
Ascot?
Ascot.
Ascot.
Yeah, just like Stephen's saying, it's correct.
But Timmy went with A, which I have to admit, that's how I pronounce it as well, Ascot. But apparently it is Ascot.
Ascot, yeah.
Yeah, Ascot.
Yeah, as in soot. Ascot.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Okay. Shall we continue? Are we having fun with this? Do you want
Guys,
to
I've
take a pause?
got to jump off because I've got to put my stiffy to bed. So,
Okay.
thank you for
Oh,
having me.
Stephen,
Guys.
Stephen, you're not going to drink wine with us?
No, I'm gonna shoot off. I've been on here a couple of hours now, Mike.
Okay.
So
All right.
I didn't drink wine, Mike, but I had a
Oh, you're
Corona.
drinking Corona. Okay.
I had a Corona. So
Cheers,
thanks for
Stephen.
having me, Timmy. Have a great evening. Take
Cheers.
care, guys.
Steven, you gonna be at the
Thank
Watch
you.
Pro?
Cheers, Stephen.
Thank
We
you,
love
mate.
you. We love you.
Yes.
Before you
Yes,
leave,
I
you're
am.
gonna be at the Watch Pro?
I can only make the Friday, Tim, but I'm coming on a Friday.
Fantastic. All right.
Okay.
We'll see you there.
Everybody in the chat, good night. Thank you very much indeed. Have a great
Good
week.
night.
Take care.
Take
Good
care
night.
all.
Take care,
Bye-bye.
Stephen.
Bye-bye.
See you
Thank
later,
you.
Steve.
And there goes our friend, the Watch Apprentice.
Shout out to the Watch Apprentice.
Yeah.
The true OG.
So I think he's tapping
True
out because
Brit.
I think he recognizes the questions are getting harder and harder.
These
I
are
think he's worried he's
hard
gonna get-
questions.
These are hard questions. So shall we continue?
Let's continue with the questionnaire.
Okay. Question number 8. What is a public school?
Oh, I know this one.
Right. So let me just read out the answers and maybe get other people on the panel to give their response as well. Clue is in the name, stupid. It's a school that anyone from the general populace can attend. Or is it B, a private school like Eton or Marlborough? Daniel, over to you. What do you think the answer is?
I can only suggest, because I'm not supposed to answer these, is the be rude and the clues in the name, stupid. So that's the one.
So that's the one. Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
I'm not gonna
No.
ask. Not gonna ask Mike or
It's a private school. It's totally reversed. They
Thomas.
They live in the parallel universe,
Oh,
Daniel.
yeah, right.
Private school is a public school, and a
So then-
public school
Okay,
is
so
the
then-
most private of the most private schools there are.
And in the meantime, Prince, whether you liked him or
What?
didn't, went to Eton. As a
So
kid.
which one is
So
it?
I'm
Tim?
going to put in. I'm going to put the answer. You said option B, Tim.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
B?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. So Tim is actually right. A
Damn.
public school is a private school. The
Oh,
thing is, public. You got to think about it in these terms, like the word pub. Pub is short for public house.
Yeah.
So it's where it's open to members of the public to go in there and purchase things. Similarly, with a public school, it is open to members of the public to go there and pay exorbitant tuition fees
oh my
to send their
goodness.
children there.
Son
So
of a gun.
hence why it's called public school.
I think I'm gonna
The
hide.
actual the actual free school is called state school
Oh,
because education is provided by the state, whereas education in the public sector is paid for by members of the paying public.
Hey, Alex, question for you. Do
Mhm.
they still call schools, back in my days, I don't know if they do it now still, comprehensive? They call it
Yeah,
comprehensive?
state comprehensive. Yeah, they still call them comprehensive state schools.
Yeah.
They use them interchangeably. So
More
normally it's like,
secondary school, isn't it now?
what's that?
Do they not say secondary school now?
No, he's talking about the sector. So they're called state comprehensive schools. So that includes primary, secondary, and sort of tertiary education.
And they still have grammar school or no?
No.
Yeah, they do have grammar schools. They stopped allowing new ones to be made.
Right.
But the ones that still are around then are still around to this day. They introduced something called not grammar schools, but they academy schools,
Okay.
which were sort of like halfway house between a state school and a grammar school. So these were set up by private enterprise. So essentially, it's a grammar school by another name. Academy schools. And that was actually set up by Labour, by Tony Blair.
Actually, my school was called St. Joseph's Academy, but we were a grammar school.
Okay.
Back in the days.
Yeah.
But I remember comprehensive schools came on the scene back in the late 70s. They started calling them comprehensive. Where it was boys and girls school. It was a boys and girls. Where the grammar schools were basically either all boys or all girls.
That has changed as well because to keep a lot of public schools tend to be one sex or the other, but now because of whatever things, the scale of economics, a lot of these single sex public schools have now become both genders.
And you guys are the first ones to recognize the schools of magic with your Hogwarts school.
Okay, so now I'm getting.
Yeah, I think just based on that answer, I think we can safely say that Tim doesn't know anything about
What the hell he's talking about?
So let's move on. Let's move on to shall we crack on? We've got 5 questions.
Yeah, let's keep cracking on.
Damn it.
Okay. So question number 9, and I feel like I've almost spoiled this a little bit because we might have mentioned it earlier. What do you do with spotted dick?
You eat it. You gobble it up.
Well
custard.
done.
Is it go and see a doctor very quickly, or is it B, eat it with custard? What would you do, Daniel, with a spotted dick? Would you slather it in creme anglaise?
He would deep throat it.
Look, I'm not answering that yet because I forgot what a spotted dick is. Leave me alone.
Oh.
Come on, Daniel. If this is not the first time you've seen a spotted dick.
Hold on. Spotted dick.
You're googling it, Daniel. This. The police are at your door.
He's a
The police are at your door.
You're disqualified.
Yeah.
Cheat.
You're disqualified.
Daniel, of all the people,
You don't Google it. That's one thing you don't do.
That's the whole point of it.
Okay.
You don't Google with it either.
I didn't see it.
No.
I only
Shame
saw
on
the
you.
peripheral of the answers.
Shame on you, Daniel. Shame on you. That's very un-British what you just did. All right. So back to the one-eyed grifter from Ukraine.
Very
What's the
un-British.
answer to?
You
Which is
obviously
the which?
gobble it up. It's
Yeah, with
delicious
custard.
pastry.
It's not
incredible.
pastry. It's I think it's a suet pudding, isn't it, with like currants in it. So it's
The way I see it,
something.
Have you ever had it?
to me, it looks
Tim?
like.
Tim, have you ever ate it? A spotted dick?
I actually never had it. No.
It's actually pretty good, but it's been
Oh
a
yeah,
long time. Yeah, it's been a
it
long
looks like cookie dough.
time.
Well,
Right?
maybe Daniel can tell us what spotted dick now because he's been.
Did you had any
Googling
spotted
it.
dick in your to your ear?
No, it just looks really nice. It's like some kind of a pudding that you can pour over a sponge cake, fruity sponge cake, and I gobble all that up and get sick.
Good. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah. Just spotted dick in moderation, people. Okay,
Yes, spot dick in moderation.
No, you don't want to be a pudding whore. Okay, right. So on to the next question. Question number 10. What color loo roll should you have? Is it A? Who cares? Peach, pale blue, yellow, even black. Does it really matter given what it's going to be used for? Or is it B? White. Anything else is a tiny bit naff.
It's obviously number 2.
Well, number 2. Yes, we're talking about number 2s, but what is the answer to the question?
It's B. White. Anything else is a bit naff.
Yeah.
I think
It's,
that's
almost.
rather
Almost.
yes.
Yeah, it's almost the right answer. It is B. Anything else is absolutely fucking naff. Is the answer to that one? Okay, cool. Let's crack on to this question, and I'm going to read it carefully because Daniel might misconstrue the question. How do you eat a grape? And I don't mean the grapes of wrath, Daniel. I mean common garden grape. Is it option A? Is this a trick question? You simply pull one off a bunch and eat it with your fingers. Or B, ideally you take a pair of grape scissors and snip off a small bunch and then pick individual grapes from that. More elegant, on no account confuse your grape scissors with your nail scissors.
I think Higgins, played by Rex Harrison, did number 2, being the man of culture in My Fair Lady, Pygmalion.
Oh, okay. The Pygmalion. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know the story about Pygmalion was changed for the movie compared to the play?
I do.
I saw it last year, I think, in the Old Vic, and I'd never seen it.
In its original name, Pygmalion? Like, was it in?
Yeah, it was called Pygmalion. Yeah,
okay.
Original Pygmalion, and I was a bit surprised by how the play. Yeah, Pygmalion. Yeah.
That's My Fair Lady.
My Fair Lady.
My Fair Lady. Yes, yes. Drastically changed. The play is fantastic, by the way. It's for its era, very forward thinking. Anyway, back to the question. So, Tim, what do you think the answer is?
I think it's ideally you take a pair of grape scissors. Of course, you would use a pair of grape scissors if you're in Britain. Come on. It makes perfect sense.
And if you don't have grape scissors, then yes.
What's wrong with you?
Then just you first of all you have to check yourself.
Yeah.
And secondly,
what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Have a word with yourself.
Yeah.
And then
exactly.
And the actual answer in that instance is that no grapes for you until you get the grape scissors. So we're locking in option 2 on that one. All right. So, question: do you take your shoes off when you enter someone's house?
Wow.
Now, I think I need to rephrase this a little bit because it's not whether or not you're asked by the guest to take your shoes off; it's that your natural inclination. So, unless you're told to, obviously that can happen. So, is your natural instinct when you go into someone's house to take your shoes off? Okay. So, hopefully that clears that up. Is it option A? Yes. Revolting to traipse germs from the street all over their floor. Okay, so that's option 1.
Yeah.
Option 2 is no. This is a namby-pamby affectation, much on the rise on these more health-conscious times, although some tiresome hosts will insist, in which case you may have to. Consider taking a pair of socks with you to avoid the fate of this test author, who once had to remove her heels at someone's house, stilettos, and sit on the sofa for an hour or so before dinner with her bare feet on show because she wasn't wearing any hosiery. Unfortunately, her toenails weren't in great shape either. Remember, not either. It put everyone right off their beef Wellington. So I don't know whether the author of this is sort of maybe giving you a hint of where you should be leaning towards.
It's a good question.
It's
Personally,
B.
I
The
would-
correct answer is B.
Yeah, I would go B, Tim, because you only if you're asked by the owner of the house now these days.
Only particular cultures take off the shoes. The Koreans.
Yeah,
Chinese.
sorry, Tim. Sorry, is this a quiz on whether you are Korean,
No.
or is this a quiz on whether you are British?
British, exactly. The Brits.
Well, then we
I
don't
think
give a
they take
fuck
off
about
the-
other cultures.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't know. As far
They
no other cultures
they trample
exist.
upon. They walk on other cultures.
Yeah, exactly.
This
So
is the supreme
you're going to
culture.
go with option B,
B, of course.
and I'll tell you for why you are actually correct.
Mhm.
It is B,
I've been
because
to Britain. I know I am correct.
because option A is you're assuming you wouldn't take your shoes off if you go and see the king. No, right?
True.
You would only if you were instructed or asked by the host. You got to think about you're also going to be subjecting other people to the sight of your dwarf-like feet, toes, and and the state of them. So
Wow,
yes,
it's very powerful.
You wouldn't ordinarily take your shoes off.
Yeah.
Can you? I don't remember seeing
good
James
thing.
Bond ever taking his shoes
It's a
off.
privilege
when
not
he
to
went
take the shoes
into-
off.
You forgot
Yeah,
something,
exactly.
Kojak. You forgot something, especially if they're serving beef Wellington.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I mean, would you go into a restaurant and take your shoes off?
No,
No.
it's ridiculous. Oh,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
in Korea, you do it all the time.
Well, that's a different.
Again, we're not in
Different
Korea.
culture.
This is not about.
Exactly.
We're not in Korea. It's about.
But I'm just telling you. Actually, in Korea, you have to take off your shoes
I
going
understand.
into restaurants.
Wild.
Japan.
Japan,
You have to
all
put
those other
on.
cultures.
You have to put on slippers. They're
But they
they're
provide. Yeah, but they provide.
guide provided.
They
And you-
provide slippers. So
Tim, you forgot that they give you a kimono to wear too, maybe.
Kimono.
Yeah.
kimono. Oh my god. All right. So we're nearly there, guys. Let's crack on. What is the smartest Wellington boot? Is it option A? Couldn't matter less. Whatever keeps your feet dry. Or is it option B? Le Chameau, a French brand that can't be helped, worn by the Princess of Wales, worn by posh people on shooting weekends, a subtle signifier that you understand the natural order of things.
I
Wow.
always thought the Hunter Wellington boots were.
Yeah. I would
with
go
the
with
standard.
Hunter. Yeah, but that's unfortunately that's not those options haven't been presented to themselves in the multiple choices that we've been given.
Oh.
Is there time for a commercial break? Just a quick one.
No.
Okay.
What do you have? Are you being sponsored by a boot manufacturer?
No, I'm not being
Or-
sponsored by.
Daniel Katz.
I want to show the Pinot Noir I got.
Let's see here.
I could not get the ones that Mike suggested or Kojak, but I asked them, what is the best Pinot Noir you got in house? And they had from Ontario, Canada, it's called Tawes.
Yeah, the Canadians do have in the Vancouver area. There's one part that grows actually Pinot Noir.
This is in the Niagara region.
Yeah, Niagara. The Niagara region is another region.
Yeah.
It's the Canadian Pinots they're pretty good, but they're not up on the standard of Oregon.
Yeah.
Oregon. Is
What I would
superior.
say is I've noticed that it's a screw top, Daniel. So let's return back to the quiz. Okay.
We got a super chat from Gatsby, $5. I may not be British, but isn't the greater lesson here to clean the cheese from between your toes and keep them from getting
That's
revolted?
How
disgusting.
dare you, sir? How dare you,
Disgusting.
Gatsby?
How dare you?
Disgusting. You work hard to keep the cheese between the toes. There are starving people out there. Okay, let's go back to what. So, what is your answer to the question about the Wellington boot?
Oh,
And I
of
have to admit,
course.
I don't
It's B.
necessarily know the answer. You're going to go with B.
Of course.
If it's
has
any
to be.
consolation, that's the one I went with as well. But,
Yeah. Yeah,
I think if you were
I
from,
think
I go with
the
C.
Brits, they know the reality.
I
They're
go with
able
C,
to admit
Hunter
defeat.
Wellingtons.
yeah, I think you see, like if you're from up north, you would just go, "What are Wellingtons?" They just walk around because farm workers used to wear brogues. They were worn on farms, and they were just like proper shoes. Like they would wear normal shoes. Anyway, so we're going to go with B. Okay, that's fine. And the last question is: do you prefer cats or dogs? Cats or dogs?
Dogs.
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 Yeah, I'd go with dogs too.
Yeah, dogs.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I would definitely
Sorry,
never
Daniel.
go with cat. I would never go with cats. So
That's fine.
Sorry, Daniel.
Cats is a second option.
Yeah, I knew that a long
Dogs
time.
first.
So shall we click it? So we're going to click in
This
dogs. because
question
it
was rigged against you, Daniel.
No.
Yeah, it was. Okay, let's go with dogs. There you go.
There
So
we go.
right, your results are congratulations.
Yeah.
You have almost a frighteningly good understanding of the country's eccentricities, and you may stay in the country.
Exactly. I knew it.
There you go.
Okay,
Again,
Anyway, that's a little bit of fun.
Tim.
A little bit
Tim,
of
You
fun.
apply for you can apply for a passport next.
Yeah, there you go. Just about
There you
to say
go.
that. Tim, apply for a British passport.
I should, right?
Yeah.
I love the country. I spent a lot of days there. I can't wait to move in there permanently.
All right.
Next
If you
door
can
to
answer this
Maltfred.
question, if you can answer this question, Tim, then I definitely would recommend you to the Home Office.
Okay.
Do you know what blancmange is?
Blancmange.
Yeah.
An 80s pop group.
You got me. Blancmange. Daniel, do you know what blancmange is?
Well, it if you take off the blah, mange
Yeah.
means eating. So I don't know.
Oh,
In
is
French.
it a
Oh,
is
that's
it
actually
a meal?
very.
He's got it partly right. It is something to eat.
Oh,
It is something to
blancmange.
eat. Blancmange, yeah.
Blancmange.
Blancmange. What could it be? What kind of a meal is it? It's not a breakfast.
No,
Blancmange.
it's not breakfast. It's not a
Yeah.
breakfast. It's a sweet.
Oh, it's a sweet.
Let me.
Yes.
So break it down into two. If you want to break down the word into two,
Yeah.
what's the first part of the word?
The blanc.
Blanc.
Blanc. Oh, blanc. Oh, okay. It's like a it's like a meringue, right? Blancmange.
No, it's
No.
so. Are you saying so? Have you can answer Mike's question, then we can fill you in. We can explain why it's called a blancmange.
Okay, why is it called the blancmange?
Well, you have to give the answer first. I'm not going to give you the bloody answer, but explaining to you.
Okay.
It's something that Daniel would eat.
It's a dessert.
There you go. It's a
Oh, he
dessert.
eats. That's all he eats.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I'm still alive.
It's like
Goodness.
you eat it cold and it's pink
Yeah.
in color.
Mm.
And
But it's
almost
a
like
milk
custard.
based.
Yeah.
It's a milk based dessert,
Milk.
so that's why it's called blanc, because blanc white milk
Yeah.
comes from that.
Oh, yeah.
But it is dyed pink. Yeah,
Mm.
a
Ooh.
milk jelly.
Unfortunately, Tim, since you couldn't answer the question, your application for citizenship is denied.
It's denied.
Ouch.
Oh well.
Ouch. It does sound delicious though.
It's actually pretty good.
Mm.
Not bad.
Pink jelly. It's like
Oh
a
no, no,
raspberry
fellas,
jelly.
I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna get off for the night.
Oh, Tom.
Don't forget.
Thomas, home
Oh,
office
yeah.
are at your door, are they?
Yeah, don't forget. Dubai Watch Week. Not
Yeah.
long to go.
Okay.
Not long.
Thomas.
My home officer in my door, Kojak. Yeah. I'm just a
Tell them I said it's
a lonely northerner.
So tell them I vouch for you, Tom. That's okay. Don't worry. They'll back off. They'll back off.
Take care, Thomas.
Take care,
All right,
mate.
lovely to see you.
Yeah,
Take care, my friend.
Thomas, take care. Dubai is going to be amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. See you later, everyone. Take care, chat.
See ya.
Take care. Wear the Panerai in good health. I'm wearing my Pam. Pam, such a great brand. Guys, you should definitely
Okay.
give Pam
So,
another.
are we showing our watches first, or are we gonna go into the wine?
Let's do the watch. Let's do the wrist check around the table. Was that the last question?
Mhm.
That was it. You are
Wow.
formally recognized as a British person.
Wow. Okay, there we go. That's amazing.
That's it.
I love the country.
Box and
to be
papers.
honest.
Box
Yeah.
and papers. You're British.
To be honest, I love Britain. It's a wonderful country. It's a beautiful place. Actually, the food gets really bad reputation,
Mhm.
but it's okay. It's got the nutritional, whatever.
It's
Like
hearty. The food is hearty. It's it's heavier than generally. But of course, everybody knows fish and chips, which is not the only food. I mean, did you ever have a Cornish pasty?
I love the fish and chips, but
What about-
Cornish pasty. I think I heard about it.
Oh, you
Yeah,
never
I
had
may
it?
have had it with my brother actually.
Mm.
Is it the pie?
It's a pie, yeah.
Yes.
Filled with meat, yeah, and potatoes.
Yes, yes, I had it. It's
good.
amazing.
Yeah.
So it's a
Daniel, what's your
portable-
favorite British food?
It's food that I find tasty. I don't know.
That's not
Whatever
an
it
answer,
is in
Sam.
Britain,
I don't have an answer, Kojak. I don't know what.
Sunday roast is good.
I
If
like
you ever had
what?
a Sunday roast.
Oh
A
yeah.
Sunday roast.
Okay,
That's
that I
good.
like. Let me go
Yeah.
with that.
That's
Okay.
good.
we
Well,
were
the Cornish pasty is a portable food stuff, and it was designed for miners and for workers to carry in their back pocket, so they could then eat it later on during the day. So that was the whole point of the Cornish pasty. It was a
Sounds
portable means of carrying food without it leaking. Can you imagine having potatoes and beef in your pants? I mean,
Yeah.
disgusting.
yeah. So you have it encased in pastry, and then you can carry it with you.
Mm.
Same thing with cacio pepe as well. Cacio e pepe in Italy was designed originally to be carried in a piece of cloth and sort of tied up in a bundle by people working. But it's only now that it's become saucier. It was quite a dry thing back when it was invented. So
Really?
yeah.
Wow. Cacio pepe is amazing.
You've had shepherd's pie, right, Tim?
My favorite pie.
I love shepherd's pie. Love it. Is that British, more or
Yeah,
less?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, very British, very English.
Shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
I've had it.
Cottage pie.
Fish and chips. I love fish and chips. I had almost died from having too much fish and chips because of Kojak. I just had back to back to back 3 fish and chips. Ugh. I didn't expect.
Would a roommate eat shepherd's pie, Tim?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
If I had to be honest, I don't think so.
Okay. That's too meaty.
She didn't eat the pasta, the carbonara.
Oh wow!
At this Totano's place that we went to. Yeah.
But it's heavy. It's heavy though.
Yeah. She tried it. She said it's too salty. She can't process it.
Okay.
She didn't eat it. They refunded her though, which is amazing.
That is amazing.
Right?
That is
they
amazing.
read the room. You're not gonna
Yeah,
believe it.
that's pretty
Like,
good.
yeah, I came forward. I said, "Listen, guys, I don't want to pretend here and praise you for the amazing food. I literally, I said, you know what? I can eat this. I'm enjoying it. It was very salty, but you know what? I love salt. you know,
Yeah,
so for me, it was great. Unhealthy. I felt that was very unhealthy because of way too much salt.
yeah.
But they copped to it. They said, Timmy, bro, okay, you got us. All right, you caught us. We had to downgrade the quality of cheese. Okay, we're not using the authentic Parmigiano Reggiano. We're using the lower grade cheese. So okay, fair enough. And they refunded us for the pasta. So you know what?
That's good.
They got to it. Gatsby, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Gatsby. He says, since we're discussing Britishness, can someone explain why only English people describe themselves as British? You never hear a Scot or someone from Wales or Northern Ireland call themselves that. Yeah, what's with all the Britishness propaganda, Kojak?
He's slightly incorrect in how he positions the question, because I don't think Northern Ireland is considered to be British. I think it's like because if you think it's United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, so the British refers to the Brits, whereas the Celtics are sort of, well, you can say that about the Welsh and the Scots. And also, if you watch Malcolm Tucker in The Loop, he says, "Don't ever call me English ever again. I'm British," even though he's Scottish. So it's very rare. Yes, I think it's part of their. I think it's part of them being belligerent and wanting to be nationalistic
Independent, yeah.
by insisting they're Welsh or they're Scottish, because there is a wave of nationalism that's been contested for many, many years, where the Scottish and the Welsh want to be independent from the rest of United Kingdom. But I think if you ask most sane people, so if you went to Edinburgh, you'd ask them, they would say yes, they are British and also Scottish. So I'm English, I'm British, I'm also Greek, I'm a European as well. So
England
all
is a
sort of
great
different
country.
levels.
Yeah. England is a great country, great location, great city. London is amazing. One of the best of the best.
So, Tim, what Pinot did you get?
I didn't get any Pinot. I had. I know.
Here, Tim,
I thought you got the Belle Grosse, the
Here,
one
have
you
some-
did the big in the thumbnail.
No, I wish. I'm gonna get it. I'll add it to my.
Actually, very good Pinot, Belle Grosse.
Right? The
You know
bottle
who?
looks beautiful, but
You know who the winemaker is?
who?
It's Joseph Wagner, the son of Chuck Wagner, who is the owner and winemaker at Camus Vineyards.
At Camus?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Camus
Camus
is a
Vineyards.
serious wine.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
I've been to their winery.
Yeah, they make incredible. The Camus Cab and the Camus Special Select actually won so many awards and was at least 3 different times it was Wine of the Year on the Wine Spectator Top 100 list.
Did you see, Mike, who was voted best champagne in the world this year?
I didn't.
What? Wow.
Was it a surprise?
Well, I mean, sorry, when I say champagne, I mean sparkling wine of the year, including champagne.
Okay. Oh, so they included sparkling as well as actual champagne.
Yeah, I mean they would have, yeah. So stuff made in the same method as champagne.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Is it possibly from England?
Yes, it is.
Uh-huh.
So I can't, the name of the brand escapes me. They recently purchased the Lakes Distillery. Is it Thai Maker? Is it?
So they beat the French.
They beat the French. It was their Blanc de Blanc. So we're talking about a £100 bottle of champagne.
Yeah, Blanc de Blanc.
Already.
Do you know, guys, that Pinot Noir is actually used in the making of champagne or sparkling?
Yeah.
Pinot Noir in champagne?
Yeah.
They use
What?
the grape.
How?
Yeah, they use
Is this-
Pinot Noir, Chardonnay, and Pinot Meunier. There's 3 different grape varietals.
What's the percentage of Pinot Noir for champagne?
It depends, but usually around 40% Pinot Noir.
Really, that much?
Yeah, 38 to 40%.
Is that what gives the champagne its yellow tone? Because I noticed the champagne is really yellow compared to some proseccos.
It gives it more the flavor, I would say.
Really?
Actually, about 35-40% of the Champagne region, they plant Pinot Noir. So they have a big percentage of Pinot Noir that's actually planted in the Champagne region.
Yeah,
But
I
how
think
come
Tim
it
is
doesn't have a-
under the.
Uh-huh.
Well, Tim is struggling under misapprehension that Pinot Noir leads to red wine.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I thought it would have a
Yeah,
lot
no,
of
but
that red
all
color.
grape varieties are actually white. It's only
They
when
remove the
macerate it
skin?
with-
Yeah.
it's when it's
No, they
macerated
leave
with
the
the
skin
skins.
on.
The skins give the color, not
give
the
the
actual flesh.
Yeah.
So they
So the
remove
actual-
the skin?
Yeah.
Yeah, from the skin.
Oh, wow.
Or they just squeeze it. They squeeze it out, and they don't allow the skins to sort of macerate with the juice. So so the International Wine Challenge 2025, Nye Timber Blanc de Blanc from 2016 vintage, and also their head winemaker was also named Sparkling Winemaker of the Year, another first for a non-champagne winemaker.
Wow.
So it's been a bit of an amazing year for British wine, and I suspect that as soon as this got announced, the price of the champagne, the price of what they were offering has probably gone up by 20%.
So, Mike, and obviously Kojak, when you're talking about these different grapes that lead to the champagne, you're not talking about the different wines that put it together to make the champagne. It's the same grape that's used for the Pinot Noir, and these other grapes they put it together to make the champagne, or is it?
Yeah, they combine all 3 varietals to make champagne.
Okay.
To make the champagne, to give the characteristics.
And where's the fizz of the champagne come from? Just I'm being ignorant. I don't know. Where's the champagne has that bubbliness? Where does that come from?
It's the process. It's how the process. That's how. It's the process. Actually, Dom Perignon, who actually came up with the champagne. He was a monk, a Benedictine monk, and he was the first person that actually came up with. He discovered champagne. What we have today is champagne.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the
What
way,
they do, Daniel, is it's flat when it goes into the bottle. It's a normal wine when it goes into the bottle, and they add yeast, which then they seal up, and that sort of creates the carbon dioxide. They put the bubbles that are in it, and then they will at some point get rid of that yeast sediment that's in there, and rebottle it with all the fizz that's in there. So it's a bit of a convoluted process. So yeah, it's they mature it first in casks to develop the wine, and then they activate they add yeast to it to make it sort of carbonated.
All this work before Daniel Craig has his champagne at some party. I find this drink rather thin, to tell you the truth, Mike.
It's rather thin, you said?
I don't know anything about wine, but I've been spoiled.
Pinot is not going to be as big and hearty like a Cabernet would be or a Merlot.
Oh, okay.
That's the characteristic of a Pinot.
Okay.
But like California Pinot generally to be a little bit more body, a little bit more fruit forward, where if you go to Burgundy, it's a little bit more elegant and has more earthy style in comparison to the California grapes, Pinot style. The Oregon Pinot is closer to the French Burgundy or the French Pinot Noir than the Californians are generally. See, so you got a Canadian Pinot Noir, right?
Yes, I did.
And Tim, what did Tim get? What did
He
you
didn't.
get?
He didn't.
He has a
what did you
Cabernet
get, Tim?
Sauvignon.
Oh,
He
you
has a
got a
Cabernet Sauvignon.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Cabernet Sauvignon.
This is what I got. It's Domaine Drouin, which is actually a French wine producer that planted vines, clippings from Burgundy up in Oregon in I believe 1987 was the year that he did the first cuttings and planting of the Pinot Noir grape. So it has the French heritage, and the actual style is a little bit more Burgundian style than I would say like a United States style of Pinot. More elegant and a little bit more. If you look at the actual coloring, it's more of a color. It's not a deep red. It's more. You could say it's more. What's the word I'm trying to say? It's not what's the word? There's a certain. What's the color, Alex? That's not. It's not exactly. It's not deep red.
Rusty?
Garnet.
Oh, okay.
Garnet in color. If you look at it, it's not deep. See how it is?
Is it almost brown?
It's almost what?
No, you can see it.
Like
It depends on, because these are broad glasses, so it'll almost look like it's like blood-like.
It's a lighter red in color.
Lighter red. It's more oxygenated than that.
Yeah. And you picked up a Domaine Drouin too, didn't you, Alex?
So you can see there. You can.
Oh, you can see the garnet.
The garnet color. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You did well. That's fine.
Okay.
Whoa.
So first of all, I'm still wearing my Snoopy on the steel bracelet.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
On the bracelet with the polished center links?
Yeah, with the polished center links.
Nice.
I think he punched me in the face. Okay.
Well, so it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Which one I got? I do have this bottle.
Whoa.
Of Cristom
2014
Pinot Noir 2014, which is a fantastic vintage of Pinot Noir, and it is ready to drink. It is at its peak.
11 years in the bottle.
So it is from Oregon.
Is it?
So there is that.
Not that I really know, or it doesn't really help you a whole lot, but where is the Amity Hills?
It's from Eola Amity Hills.
Where's that? Is that near?
It's right here. Yeah, let me show you guys.
Okay.
Can you enlarge me, please, Tim? This is the Willamette Valley.
Okay.
Let me do that for you.
It's up here, the Eola Amity Hill.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. See, Eola Amity Hill. And actually, where I was showing you the Joseph Drouin, which is the French originally, their vineyard is up here in Dundee Hill, further up. And what makes the Pinot Noir, what thrives the Pinot Noir really well? It likes the cooler climate generally, because it's a finicky grape, and it has, as we spoke before, the skin is thin, so it's a little bit more susceptible to cold weather and to actual even. There's issues where they sometimes have rot because what happens is the actual grape is the actual clusters. They're very tight grape clusters, and that's why they call it Pinot Noir, the French. The noir, of course, meaning black, and Pinot means pine cone clusters. They're very tight clusters of grapes, the actual fruit. If you, I don't know if you can pull a picture for me, Tim. Pinot Noir grape. You can see how tightly the grapes are. They're not so spread out like normal, like Cabernet or Merlot.
Oh, here we go. Here we
So this is all the Willamette Valley, also, like I said.
Boom. There we go.
See how it looks like it's like a cone almost? The actual formation of the grape clusters.
Yeah.
Really tightly
Yeah.
bound around each other.
Yeah.
It's
actually,
and it's really red.
Very dark. Yeah, very dark
Yeah.
grape. Yeah.
Is that the
Purple.
Is that the light shining on the grapes to the right, the cluster, or is that
It is.
the same? Is different grapes?
No, it is the light
No.
shining.
Okay.
Almost like the direct sunlight.
It's almost purple in color, actually.
Yeah.
So this is also from Oregon, Mike. I
yeah.
don't know if you're familiar with Kriston. It's to the left of Salem. I think Willamite's to the right of it. It's about 20 minutes. And this one specifically, they specify the vineyard, the field that it comes from. So they have several vineyards, and this one comes from the one called Eileen. It's on the crest of a hill, so they say that it gets the last sun rays of the day, and then also starts to get the coolness of the wind coming from the Pacific. So this is rated very, very highly. I was going to open it. I don't know, but in the meantime, what I am drinking is yes.
Oh,
and this is a 20. Yeah,
Same bottle, 23 Domaine Drouin.
this is a 22.
Oh, it's a 22. Okay.
22.
It's actually drinking well. How's yours drinking?
Yep. Yeah, it's drinking. I opened this last week actually.
Really?
Because we were going to do the show last week, but then
oh,
you
got cancelled.
Yeah,
at the last minute. So because you weren't well,
Mhm.
so I'd opened it to let it breathe. Both me and my wife have tried it. And don't worry, I have been preserving it with my argon gas, so it's tasting remarkably similar to how it was last week.
It's helping. So it's been pretty good.
And I'm drinking.
Yeah, no,
and I'm drinking this sober.
Nice.
So,
It would help.
So the
cap off.
So actually 50% of the wine that's planted in Oregon is Pinot Noir, because it's really like they are considered like, I mean, don't get me wrong, California has some very nice Pinots from the Russian River area in the Sonoma County. And then you have the Santa Barbara area where there's also from the winds and the cooler temperature, it's so you got more forward fruit in comparison to the Oregon Pinots. Oregon Pinots tend to be a little bit more complex, I would say, a little bit, not so much forward fruit as much as the California Pinots, and that's why when I'm tasting it, you'll get notes of raspberry, a little bit of strawberry.
Actually, Mike, sorry to interrupt. Actually, this one is from Willamette Valley as well. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I said it was. Yeah, I was saying it was.
Okay.
That's why I was showing on the map. It was further.
Yeah.
But it was south of Dundee Hill, where Domaine Drouin is.
Yeah. In the same general location, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So I don't know. Should I open this or should I just leave it for another? This is expensive, by the way. £100.
I'm going to reboot because I'm hearing crackles. I think.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
Reboot.
Reboot.
Tilly, did you want to show some of the pictures from the bars I went to last night whilst we wait for Mike?
Yes, let's take a look at some of these bars, some of these drinks that you had, and then get this. Get this. Look at this. There's are you a true New Yorker? It was.
Touche.
Touche, bro. Okay, so guys, get ready. We're gonna make
no.
Kojak take.
Oh no, I've
We'll
got
do
no
it
idea.
together. Okay, we'll do it together.
Oh Jesus.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Do well. He's probably gonna do it well.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
We'll see. We'll see. Take us on the journey over here, Kojak.
So this is as a
What?
speakeasy. This is a speakeasy at the Marriott Hotel on the north side of Grosvenor Square, and it's called the luggage room because it used to be formerly a room for luggage for the hotel, for clients of the hotel's luggage, but they converted it. Or people in a sort of clandestine group called the Bentley Boys asked if they could take it over and make it a bar for them to meet up. And on each of the tables, they have the initials of the original founders. And so you knock on a door. It's not signposted or anything like that. You knock on a door, and they'll usher you in like a speakeasy. And this one actually serves cocktails to the general public, to the general paying public, up until 2 o'clock in the morning. So I think it's a good place to know, Tim, if we're ever in town and we fancy somewhere late to go and grab a drink from. So London Cocktail Week is something that has been going on for 16 years now, and I've not heard about it. I thought I heard about it last year, but it was too late for me to go. I'd never really registered what it was about.
What?
But
you said it's a speakeasy, or it's a speakeasy. You said
this particular bar, the Luggage Bar, is a speakeasy.
So it's after hours, like very after hours. Like it's like
it's open. Well, like generally in the UK, it's up until 11 p.m. is the licensing. You're allowed to sell liquor until 11 p.m.
Okay.
But this place can serve until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Makes sense. Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Why is that?
It's because it's just
not a bar.
Because it's a speakeasy. That's the way they get around.
Even in Toronto,
the licensing laws in the UK allow you to shift the hours that you operate, but I don't know. They might have special dispensation, or because they don't advertise that they're a bar. So at street level, you wouldn't know it's a bar. So possibly they get around it by not being known as a bar.
That's true. You got to go through a trap door, or you're not.
It's something. You got to knock on the door. They don't greet you, anything like that. They just escort you through, and then when you're in, they'll start talking to you.
But that's the romance of it too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean,
look at this beautiful drink.
So this is called the Basilisk, which is. Let me just see if I can get the recipe up.
Look at this, Mikey. This is the Basilisk, right? Beautiful.
Yeah.
What's a basilisk?
So the idea behind London Cocktail Week, although it runs for 10 days or 11 days, the idea behind it is to allow people to experience places they wouldn't normally go, because drinks in London are expensive. They're typically £25 plus. But by doing it this way, first of all, you improve the discoverability of participating bars, and you can actually enjoy a drink for £9.
Wow!
Rather than £25.
So this was this was £9. This drink right here.
Yeah. Well, the bars also use this opportunity to flex a little bit by making a cocktail specifically for London Cocktail Week, and they'll have sort of little internal competition.
Wow.
With other bars to see who came up with the best cocktail of the week. So this is the Basilisk, which has got Blanco tequila, So it's essentially it's a spicy margarita. So it's got blanco tequila, jalapeno, basil and mint syrup. So hence why it's got that green color to it. Lime
Wow.
juice, Cointreau, and yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And it has an absinthe rinse. So they spritz the glass before they pour the cocktail into it. They spritz it with a bit of absinthe, and that tiny spritz imparts a lot of flavor to that cocktail. And it's also got a chili in it, which you can eat if you want.
What's the name of the drink?
It was the basilisk.
The basilisk.
Basilisk, as in basil, the herb, basilisk.
Oh, basil.
So obelisk,
Like
but
in Harry
basilisk.
Potter, I think second book, they're fighting a basilisk, right? Because that's what the
I don't know.
Voldemort is pretending to be. He gets around all the different pipes as a basilisk. There we go.
So it's cool. It was very. It was. It was very quiet in there. It's. You know, I have asked, can we have larger parties in there in case a whole lot of us want to go down there, if and when we decide to meet up in London again. And they said, yes, shouldn't be a problem. It's normally very quiet in here anyway, because it's so. It's not even known amongst the hotel guests. They don't even advertise it on the TV screens in the rooms, so they don't know themselves that it actually exists there. So it's, but they do make good cocktails in there, so I would recommend it.
And yeah, the buses, the transit is all closed after 11 or 12. Kojak, so you got to be able to figure out how to get home if you're going to the speakeasy, I guess.
Before we do that, let's look at Mike's watch.
Beyond the basilisk.
Oh yeah, nice.
Kojak tried many other cocktails, but before we get to that, very nice Santos Dumont automatic.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Skeleton.
Yeah.
Skeleton.
I haven't seen you wear it for a while, Mike.
Yeah, I haven't worn it for a while because, especially in being on a leather strap, it's too hot to wear it really. So
with
now
the pin logo.
So now it's cooling down. It's you can wear it more.
Yeah, what the hell is going on over there?
What do you mean?
With what they're doing with the spraying and everything.
With the spraying?
Yeah, I hope you're okay. Now with them.
What are you talking about, spraying?
Well, they're aggravating your whatever.
Oh no! This is the time of year where they put down the winter grass. So everybody's lawn is nice and green this time of year. Yeah, because during the summer it's just too hot, so everything dries up and burns because of the extreme heat that was sunny, 115, 120 degrees sometimes. So now the weather cools down. We put down the winter grass, and so everybody around the neighbor's got the darn winter grass, and it kind of irritates me, and that's why I'm getting these allergies lately, because it's been kind of windy. We've been getting more rain than we normally get during this time of year, so it's all working together.
Oh wow! Okay.
How long does that normally bother you for? Is it weeks? Or is it months?
It's about a couple of weeks. I started getting it about a week, almost 2 weeks ago, and I'll have my good and bad, and I don't want to take medication for it, so I've been spraying saline solution a little bit up my nostrils occasionally. Kind of helps a little bit.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a pretty cool Santos. Very, very nice watch. Cartier Santos Dumont. The original men's wristwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually considered large, believe it or not.
Right? They've done a fantastic job with that watch.
But it's a beautiful watch. It is.
Yeah.
They did such a good job.
And square wears a lot bigger than
it looks
round equivalent.
when you put it on the wrist. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I think as far as wearability, it
Mhm.
probably feels perfect on the wrist. Not too large, not too small, just the
It's
perfect
perfect because
proportion.
it's light, it's
Mhm.
thin, as you can see, it's thin,
Mhm.
and it's a eye-catching watch in a way. If you know what if you know what it is, of
Yeah.
course.
If you know what Santos is,
Yeah,
you know what Santos is,
exactly.
and it's an iconic design. That's why
Absolutely.
Cartier has moved up to second position
Mhm.
over Omega. They're doing a fantastic job. I think Cartier is going to kill it. They just came out with the new love bracelet. Did you see that?
I haven't, no.
Oh,
I saw,
oh, oh
I
my
saw,
God.
I saw the new Santos, the titanium one, that
Well,
just came out with, but not the bracelet.
before we go over and
Wow,
check
look at
out,
that.
right? Look at this fully articulated
Hmm.
love bracelet. So basically it has like links instead of being a solid piece of jewelry. It's now
Hmm.
totally articulated. Every piece uh, is is moving,
That's pretty
uh,
nice. That is pretty
right?
nice. What's the price on it? They tell you?
Actually, not ridiculous. For example, a yellow gold one like this is 9,400,
Mm.
almost price of a steel sports Rolex, but this is a full gold bracelet.
18 carat?
A, yes,
It is.
18 karat.
Especially with the price of gold now, 4,000 over 4,000.
Especially, that's right.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially with the price of gold. Here you can see it on the wrist with a traditional
Hmm.
Cartier love bracelet.
What do you think of the nail bracelet? I'm not a big fan of it. Have you ever seen the nail
As a
bracelet?
bracelet,
Yeah,
it's
Cartier
very
has.
cool.
It's
It's
different.
very yeah. It
There's the nail.
Juste un clou.
Hmm.
It's very cool. As a bracelet, I've seen some people wear it as a ring. But bracelet is very cool. It's also very cool on a man
Yeah,
because nail is it's a manly type of
masculine.
thing. So
Masculine, yeah.
You know, if I wore that,
yeah, what do you
that
think?
little sweet little bracelet there,
Yeah,
with the right sombrero or my fedora,
with the right
hold
fedora.
on a train somewhere being somewhere going through East Asia,
Oh yeah.
as a spy like the Equalizer, I could defend myself amongst five guys about to attack me with a couple of chops with that sharp edge of that thing.
You can straighten it out and use it as a defense weapon.
Don't forget, I bought the spy novel, Tim. So I'm getting carried away.
Oh yeah, of course. But if we were not to get carried away,
Okay.
I think it's okay. It's cool, right? It it's got like a certain mechanism that it opens up and you can take it out. It is a money printer for them.
Oh, for
Don't get
sure.
me wrong. And it's something that Rolex might be missing out on. Might be. I talked to some people about this. Should Rolex go into
No, it's
jewelry?
not. It's not there. It's not that for them. This is Cartier
Mm,
is renowned for jewelry and watches. I mean, they are an all package. I think it just
yeah.
wouldn't fit. It wouldn't fit in the Rolex heritage and the whole idea of Rolex as a whole.
But if it can't, then eventually Cartier is going to overtake Rolex as a
Mm,
business because it's
overall, maybe.
yeah,
Overall, maybe, yeah. But not as a no way they can compete with the watch on the watch sales alone.
yeah. Not on the watch sales,
No,
but maybe not on the watch sales.
combined with
But
the jewelry. Yeah.
but the jewelry could be so powerful. It could be such a big uh, part of the market that jewelry could propel Cartier over in sales, in general
Actually,
sales, and then eventually,
actually, I would think, especially with women,
yeah,
the Cartier brand, I think, is
yes,
considered to them a lot more of a luxury brand than even Rolex is, because
yes,
they have such an incredible collection of jewelry and other items as well as their watches. So
Well,
very
that
good point.
definitely
well,
I mean, the women's sales has got to be incredible. How many pieces of jewelry and watches are sold to the women in comparison to men? That's an incredible. I mean, they're really carrying the brand Cartier, I
Yes,
think.
well, we all know. I know it's become jewelry, but Rolex is all the watches were meant as originally as tool watches. We all know that they were going underneath the water or sports. They were sports watches, and now they've
Yeah,
all become what they are today.
right. Well,
Not often. Yeah,
as you notice in the last couple of years, they're becoming more and more going with their precious metals and
of course, of
their
course.
jewel and their diamonds and other precious
Even
stones.
the rainbow stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's where
They're steering more to it.
mm.
I agree. So Tim, I suggest you buy a bottle. You never had Pinot Noir before, have you?
No, I did have Pinot Noir.
Oh, you've had Pinot Noir before.
I
Okay.
did. I did.
So you're
It's a
familiar
great.
with the grape.
Tim, I'm not too crazy about this Pinot Noir. I'll just cap it up and send it to you, okay?
It's Canadian. Next time, buy Oregon.
Ship it over, Daniel. Ship it
Don't buy
over.
that Canadian.
I told
junk.
Dan, I did check the stock levels of your local LCBO, Daniel, and they did have that French one I was talking about.
No, I believe you, but that's what they said they had when I went to the store. There's two stores on. You did great, by the way, Coach. Thanks for helping me.
Mm-hmm.
There's two
all right.
stores on Spadina in Toronto, and you probably picked the one that's actually closer to my place, but the streetcar section has been closed down. So I went to the one in my market, Kensington Market, and that's
Okay,
why.
so another branch then.
Yeah, another branch.
Yeah, okay.
You know what's so nice about this? It doesn't. The nice thing about Pinot Noir, it doesn't have high levels of tannins. It's more acidic, so it's very drinkable. It's very drinkable. So it's lighter. It's medium body, light to medium body. Of course, doesn't even compare to the tannins of the Cabernet and Merlots are. But,
It's nice though. It's lovely.
It's a good
I
drinking
can only
wine.
imagine. I can only imagine what this one tastes like because this is.
Yeah, that should be drinking really well.
Maybe I'll save it until London.
Coach, how late did you stay at the? How late did you stay at the Speakeasy? I'm just being nosy. I had nothing to do with it.
So we went to three. So we went to 3 bars last night. So that was the first one we went to. I had two of the drinks that they were offering.
Yeah.
And a good old chat with the bar owner. So we spent an hour there.
Oh yeah.
We spent an hour at another bar, which was just a few minutes away, and then we spent another hour at the final destination. It got progressively noisier.
Right.
As we went from one location to the other. So if you want to if it's a cool place you want to go to, and you're probably going to be by yourself there. There's not going to be hardly anyone else there.
Yeah.
The luggage bar is, or the luggage room or whatever it's called, is a great find. My wife is excited to go back there again, which is good. So the second drink I tried on, which Tim's brought up on here, is so the first one was like a margarita type drink. The second one is there's smoke and silk. So this is more like an old fashioned. If I just read the ingredients, it's Jameson Black Barrel whiskey, so it's an Irish whiskey. It has cinnamon syrup, vanilla syrup, orange bitters, and it has a whiskey infused meringue on top. You can sort of make it out on top of the ice cube. There is a sort of foam there, which they torch with a flame to get that sort of meringue effect on it. and they served it with a smoking gun as well. They smoked the cocktail as well. Unfortunately, they used a shit smoking topper. They look like brown. They look like wooden discs, and you put a little bit of whatever your wood of choice is, like a bark chips of apple wood or whatever. So it was apple wood, but the actual things they put them in, they're covered in polyurethane, and so when you apply a torch to it, you end up actually imparting some plastic taint to the smoke. But as for the cocktail itself, I could, if I look beyond that, it was a very approachable old fashioned. So it's very much an old fashioned for people that don't like the taste of whiskey. It's you can't really taste the whiskey in this one. The cinnamon syrup, the vanilla syrup, as well as the whiskey infused meringue, which added texture to it when you took a sip whilst ingesting some of this meringue. It gave it a very different mouthfeel. So it's an interesting take on an old fashioned. A very interesting take on an old fashioned. It's something that I think, Daniel, you might. There is another cocktail later on at the next venue that is definitely a bit of you.
Is Daniel still alive?
I had a leg cramp. That's why I'm standing. I'm like, as he's explaining, I'm like secretly dying inside. I calmed it down a bit, took up some magnesium. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. But there is a cocktails at one of the other places that is very much on your sort of a very approachable cocktail. So not too spirit harsh. So I can understand why some people would like this. And this was also very approachable as well. Actually, all the cocktails were very approachable.
That drink that I sent you that I saw from the difference guide, the basilisk, I like that combination, but I'd probably replace the sugar thing with the with my Cointreau. I think I would try that.
Yeah. This is actually no. This is the actual drink I was talking about. That this would be you, because this is at it's called the Pine Room, and it's at a hotel just on the other side of Grosvenor Square. What's it called? It's oh damn it, I've forgotten the name of the hotel. It's not that one. Where is it? I didn't take a picture of the bloody thing. Let me send you this video as well, Tim. Hang on.
What?
Okay.
Did I send this to you? I might have sent it to you.
Oh, what's the drink called again? Sorry, Kojak, I was busy.
The Pine Room.
Oh, the Pine Room. That's what it's called. Okay.
That's the name of the bar. It's in a hotel just south of, just on the other side of Grosvenor Square.
Okay.
I can't remember the name. It begins with a B. But the Pine Room is a little bit more boisterous, a little bit more sort of like hubbub, you know. But before we do that, Tim, I've just sent you a video. Do you want to just play that to show
play the video?
Previous cocktail, the Smoke and Silk?
Let's play the video. Here we go. Are you guys ready? Let's play the video. Look at that.
Wow, look at that.
Mm-hmm. You close up the barrel, pick it up, boom!
Cool. Very dramatic.
There you go.
Smell it now. Oh, and then on top, you get the cream.
What is that nice stuff?
Wow.
It's a meringue. It's a meringue.
I love meringue. Okay.
Yeah. But it's a
caramelized meringue.
So the smoke, obviously, and the silk is how smooth the actual drink is, because it is very smooth. So it does sort of satisfy the brief of the name of the naming convention.
What's the name of the drink again?
Smoke and Silk.
Oh, you did say that. Sorry. Okay.
How did you like it, Alex? Was it really good?
Well, as I said, but you noted the smoker that they used, I think, had polyurethane coating on it. So I think that it just imparted too much of an acrid flavor to it.
Too much of the plastic flavor.
Too much of it had that sort of acrid taste to it. I think if you ignore that, and it was hard not to, if you ignore that, for me, I like my old fashions to be quite spirit forward. So I was speaking to the bartender, and she said, yes, she wouldn't ordinarily make this cocktail with Jameson Black Barrel. She would use something with a bit more oomph to it. And I think I would agree. But for those people who don't like old fashions, this was a very approachable version of an old fashioned.
How much was that a drink for this drink?
£9.
Fuck, that's good. That's real good. £9.
But it's part of this night.
Nice.
So it's part of this London Cocktail Week. You can go from one place to the other. You pay £20 for your wristband, and that allows you to go to all these 200 different locations in London.
Wow.
And you can try signature cocktails for £9. Some of them will have one or two. Some of them will have something called a tiny cocktail, which is £6. So it's like a smaller version of a cocktail, especially if you're going to multiple places. Some of them will have non-alcoholic cocktails on the list for £6 as well. And then some will have champagne cocktails, which is normally made with Moet, which would be £12. But
So
ordinarily this would be £20-25.
Wow. So how many different choices do you have at each location? Is there or is it unlimited? Whatever they have.
It's going to differ location by location. Some places have one. They'll have at least one of the £9 signature cocktails, and that's what they try to do their flex and try to come up with something that unique to their place. Because I was when you were rebooting, I was saying they try to have a little bit of competition to see who comes up with the most well-received cocktail of the week. So they put their twist on it. And then some places will have two or three. Some will just have the one. Some will have the tiny cocktails. Some will have non-alcoholic. Some will have the champagne cocktails. But they'll always have a £9 signature cocktail, at least one. Some places will only allow you to buy the one drink. And they'll say, if you want to buy another drink, it's £25-30.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
But some of them are going. They'll say yes, we'll continue serving it. They don't. It's
so that's cool. So if you like that drink, you can get another for the same for £9 again.
Yes,
that's
you
cool.
could do.
That's cool. That's cool.
One of the locations I want to go to, actually, which is included this year, is Raffles at the old war room. No, the old war office, and it's the spy room at Raffles. No photography is allowed because it used to be where MI5 and MI6 were based, and it's normally you have to be a resident of the hotel to be even allowed to go in there, or you have to pay £150 to go in there, which will give you 3 cocktails and 3 canapes. So that's £50. That's £50 for a cocktail and a canapé. You have to have 3 of them. But this week they're allowing you to be able to go there for the price of £9. So
that's a hell of a deal. That's a hell of a deal.
Yeah, I can't. But the thing is, you have to book it, and I haven't been able to get through to them yet. So first thing tomorrow morning, I'm going to see if I can get myself in there because I'd rather pay £9 than £150.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So this promotion is for 1 week only.
It's for 11 days. It's between the 9th and the 19th.
You got to get out there, Kojak, and have as many beverages as you possibly humanly can.
I had about 9 drinks last night.
Let's keep this thing going. 9 a day. You gotta go harder. 12 a day at least.
Go back. Yeah, but go back to the other one. Go back to the other one. The other drink. Okay. So the other drink. That's called the one on the left. That one's called 4 Vines. 4 Vines. And this is Daniel's drink, by the way.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. I was drinking this, and my wife was drinking it, and she thought, you know who would love this? It'd be Daniel Katz. Because it's
okay. Go ahead.
Because it's not a harsh cocktail. It's a very mellow cocktail. It is an old-fashioned, but it's done with different. It's a low ABV version, so it's not very high alcohol content. Because rather than using whiskey or rye or whatever, which is very high proof, it uses wine. So it has a Poulet Fumé, which is a lovely French wine that Mike will know about.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a Chardonnay grape, isn't it? I think.
Yes.
Yeah, Chardonnay. It has also in there Vougeur or Joveux. Oh gosh, I can't remember the name of it. It has a sort of another sort of wine flavor in there. It also has. I'm forgetting it now. It had. Oh my god, I've completely forgotten what it has. Oh my god. Hang on, let me just see if I can find out what it is. And it also has apricot liqueur in it.
Ooh,
So that's why I thought of you, Daniel, because you do like your apricot
Are you
flavoring.
an apricot kind of guy, Daniel?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
You like apricot?
I kind of, yeah.
I love apricot.
I like
apricot juice with this Cointreau.
Is Cointreau really?
Well, it's orange, but I do like apricot. I do like peach.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
See if I can.
It's an apricot liqueur.
I thought the lady in Stiletto's friend was a little.
Alex, is it apricot liqueur or apricot brandy?
It's apricot liqueur.
Okay.
So let me see if I can.
How's the lady in the stilettos doing? Is she holding up well?
Not lately. I think
No?
I've been dismissed.
No, really?
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
Daniel, you gotta put in the work.
Yes, sir. I can't find the Four Vines recipe here.
No, I think it was. I was speaking to Alex. So Dwayne was the bar manager over at Luggage Room. Alex from Moldova was the bar manager at the Pine Room. So we had a good old conversation.
Okay.
And he was telling me how he came up with it and stuff.
Oh, he came up with it.
Yeah. So he came up with it. I'm just trying to see Four Vines. What else did it have?
Okay.
Oh, God damn it.
Hey, Tim, what happened to Sean? Because when I came on, he was just about.
They were at a motorcycle shop with Keslowitz, so he wasn't able to stay for very long. He was there. He gave us a little inside look and then bounced.
I see.
Let's check the area of Mayfair. I think that's where it was.
Your bartender was on.
Dickie's Bar, Mayfair. Lucky Cat.
Dickie's Bar. Mm-hmm.
You've been to Dickie's Bar, Tim?
No, not yet. Dickie's?
I don't know what's Mickey's or Dickie's.
Mickey's or
Dickie's?
Dickie's. All right, okay.
Dickie's.
Okay, so at the Pine Bar, at the Biltmore Hotel in Mayfair.
Oh, okay.
That's what it had. There we go. Right, so Four Vines. Here we go. Of course it was. It has Hennessy VS Cognac. It has Poulet Fusé rather than Poulet Fumé. I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
It had the jus. And it also had Fino's sherry in it as well, along with apricot liqueur, a little bit of vanilla, and a little bit of peach bitters as well.
Oh, no.
Now, what was remarkable is, first of all, it's very gentle. It's not a harsh cocktail, so that's why I think, Daniel, you struggle with some of the strong cocktails out there.
Yeah.
And also, it has that. You get a little bit of that punch of that apricot flavor, which I know you quite enjoy. But actually, you can distinguish between each of those spirits. Certainly, the cognac from the wine to the sherry.
Right.
So on the front palate, you get the sort of cognac flavor that gives way to the Poulet Fusé, which is a Chardonnay, and then at the back note, you get the Fino sherry sort of kicking in. So it was remarkable. It was just like you think it'd be homogenized, and it would be like, oh, it tastes the same, but it did.
Alex, is this a drink we're seeing right now in front of us? This particular drink right here?
No, that's the non-alcoholic drink. It was the previous one.
So
let
me just say that it's interesting how you introduce it, because you're talking about the different well, both you and Mike know this, that there's different parts of the tongue that has sensors for those different types of notes. And if they're really attentive, they capture it just at the right timing. So makes sense, total sense. Can you just copy and paste it to me later? There's no rush. And
of course.
Okay.
So this drink here is my wife's non-alcoholic drink, because she's still recovering from surgery and she doesn't like the taste of alcohol at the moment. It makes her very ill. So this was, funnily enough, it's called Mountain Bloom. So this is Everleaf Mountain, spiced pineapple syrup, calamansi puree, and French Bloom alcohol-free French sparkling. So think of it almost like a tropical version of a French 75, but without the alcohol. Calamansi is that sort of tart citrus fruit. Now, I was having a chat with the bartender there, Alex from Moldova, and we were talking about the Cleon. I was saying, what is this? Can you tell me the story about this place? And he was explaining it, and I was saying, how's it been with the London Cocktail Week? And he's saying it's been good and it's been bad, because people buy their bands and they think they're entitled to come into the bar, and strictly speaking, you can't expect to be seated if it's actually been reserved for guests of the hotel and stuff like that. So you should be wait. They feel entitled, that they think they can plonk themselves down there and insist on getting a drink. It doesn't work that way. That's not the British way. And I asked him, what's the demographic? What is this targeting? Because it wasn't as quiet as the first one. It had a bit of background music. It was not as sophisticated, as gentlemanly as the Lanesborough, the library bar, the Lanesborough. And he was explaining to me, we get a mixture, but we get a lot of Eastern people here. And I said, okay. And he said, well, why do you ask? I said, well, tasting your cocktails, they seem to be pandering towards those with a sweeter palate. And he said, yes. Unfortunately, a lot of the Chinese, Japanese, and Koreans who come in here want it to be sweet. They just they want it to be sweet. And then I find it difficult dealing with them, because they don't give you anything back. They don't, you ask them, are you enjoying the drink? And they'll nurse that drink for an hour and a half. And then they'll complain after an hour and a half that the drink doesn't taste good.
Wow.
But that's because a cocktail's meant to be drunk within the first 10, 15 minutes. It's not meant to be, it's too much dilution. And so it was interesting. And he said, yes, but look, hang on a second, he said to me, this non-alcoholic drink, this is not sweet, is it? I said, it actually is.
Yeah.
And he said, no, it's not meant to be sweet. I said, well, by all means, be my guest, try it. And he, he dipped a straw and he tasted it and go oh, I think I know what's happened. They use calamansi cordial rather than calamansi puree. And cordial is calamansi syrup, sugar, so calamansi juice fortified with sugar. So they used the wrong stuff.
Oh,
so he remade it, and it was an amazing non-alcoholic cocktail after that.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Daniel, you want to say something?
No, the calamansi, I missed it because I wasn't paying attention. What is calamansi again? What is it? It's a fruit. What is it?
It's a citrus fruit.
Okay.
It's a tart citrus fruit.
Calamansi.
So they made their own calamansi. So he asked me after that, okay, what is your go-to? What is your favorite cocktail? I said, I don't have a favorite, but I have my go-to, which is a Negroni. And he said, right, okay, wait there. I'm going to make you a Negroni. And he made me his signature Negroni. So didn't charge me for this either. He just he just made me gave me a free drink. And this was their version of a Negroni, which what they do is they pre-batch it, and then he puts it into a cask like an oak cask. So, and that allow it to mature in that and pick up some flavors and spiciness from the barrel. So it has some barrel notes to it. So it's been in there for 6 months. It's a traditional mixture of Campari, Antica Formula, and I can't remember the gin that they use. Oh, it's like a pink gin almost, but it was like a London dry pink gin, and you can certainly taste some of the barrel notes. Now, I'm a purist. I like my Negronis to be classic, but this was as good as a change. And so, yeah, I had a great time there. I had a great conversation with the bar manager there. Shout out to Alex. And he asked, because we were talking about, why do you know so much about cocktails? And I said, well, I'm a YouTube influencer.
How long were you talking?
Nice.
How long were you talking with the bartender? You guys really together?
Well, the bar manager spoke to us for a good half an hour or so.
Okay.
Wow.
He was all too glad. He was just all too glad to speak to somebody that appreciated the effort that they were going to. And in the meantime, to prove the point, 3 Korean people walked in, just sat at a table, didn't wait to be seated, anything like that. And they go, and he said, "See what I mean?"
Yeah.
It's so funny. I felt like if a roommate heard him say that, she would kick his motherfucking ass.
Oh, that's right. Roommate. But you know what? Like every other country, there's people that from the office world or whatever. I don't know what world. There's just different types of people that act certain ways in different countries. The Japanese that I've met are the artsy ones would have been more appreciative that they walked into that bar. I think you were mentioning about the Japanese. Was it the Japanese client that walked into one of the bars and didn't really appreciate the drink or something? Alex, or did I?
He was saying that you do notice that the Korea, like the Eastern customers that come in there, it reminded me of Rome a little bit. I want to go in, take the picture, fuck off.
Yeah, got it.
Exactly.
But these people, they were saying like, they felt like they were entitled to stay there for an hour and a half, nursing a £9 drink. And they weren't drinking the drink because you're supposed to drink it within 10, 15 minutes. That's what cocktails are meant. That's how they're meant to be drunk. You're not, otherwise it gets diluted. You've got the ice in it, and it gets warm. So, and he goes to them and he said, "Look, is it okay? Is the yeah. And then at the end, they complain after an hour and a half.
No, I got the story. That's those guys, but the friends of mine wouldn't do that. But that's whatever. I
think it's just an education. It's just an education thing. So he was saying that the London Cocktail Week for his bar was a bit of a blessing and a curse, because he has private events booked in that bar. So he would have to turn away customers. So that would be frustrating from a customer's point of view to say, well, I came all this way to try your cocktails because of London Cocktail Week, and you're saying it's not open for business. But apparently the hotel insisted that they should participate in the London Cocktail Week, and they had to move these private events to another part of the hotel. So he's going to have to work doubly as hard over some of the days this coming week.
Guys,
it's not easy.
I'm going to go. My stomach, my legs acting up on me.
We'll do another 15 minutes here, and we're gonna wrap it up. Daniel, thank you so much for joining us. If you want to stay another 15 minutes, I don't know.
Okay, you know what? I'll see. I'll just walk around.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you do that, Daniel.
Take a few steps. We've got
they can't keep walking, Daniel, because they can't bury you. They can't nail the coffin if you're still moving.
That's a good point. Good point. Just keep talking.
We got a few more drinks here to take a look at. That.
Well, perhaps you can play. Perhaps you can show the interior shot. I sent you a video of the interior.
Let me see.
So
the
this
lucky
is
room. Is it the lucky room?
Lucky Cat.
The
Lucky
Lucky
Cat.
Cat. Yes. This was wild. It's actually what's the name of the whoa, hold
It's
on.
called Lucky Cat.
The Lucky Cat, but
Yeah.
it's not just a Lucky Cat. It's a bar
It's
by
a restaurant bar. It's
yeah,
a bar in a restaurant. It's a Gordon Ramsay restaurant.
that's right. It's a Gordon Ramsay's place. So here we go. Check it out. Very,
And again, this
very
was
cool
just on the other
atmosphere.
side of. This was next to the first place we went and had a drink.
Very cool.
Do you want to play the audio or? No, it's okay.
You gotta give
You
me a
get the idea.
second to play the. Oh, it's a loud techno, right?
Yeah, it's a very loud. It's a very hip
Yeah,
place.
the house music, right?
They had a DJ there. Yeah, he was playing sort of appropriate music.
Very cool place. Very hip. Very modern, I would say.
Yeah.
What's going on here in the scene? Look at this. The very crowded, I would say,
Yeah.
for as far as London bars go. This is a very crowded place.
So
Look,
this was
look,
about 9:30 at night, and it was still. And the thing
not
is,
even
all
too
of these
late.
customers were just waiting to be seated in the restaurant. So
Wow.
they spent time in the bar, and
Mhm.
literally about 10 minutes after I took this footage, it pretty
Yeah.
much was already empty.
Really?
Yeah,
They seated everybody. Boom, boom, boom.
yeah. Because it's getting late for
Mhm.
eating dinner. That's Greta over there at the table on the left. She
Greta
was the one that let
Thunberg.
us in. No, somebody else.
Oh, other
So
Greta.
her there standing, but she's just walking past there. So she looked after us, which is nice.
Very cool. Look at that bar. It's fully stocked with top of the line
Well, I would
liquors.
say the Pine Room is brilliantly stocked. I mean, they had pretty much everything. So the best stocked bar of the three we went to was the Pine Room at the Biltmore Hotel.
Mhm.
Then it was Lucky Cat, and then it was the Luggage Room at
Mm.
the Marriott.
Really, the luggage room was the most stacked.
No. I was saying it's the other way around.
Oh,
So the least well stocked bar, but still was good, was the Luggage Room. Then it was Lucky Cat.
okay.
But the most stocked, the most diverse range of spirits was the Pine Room.
Ah, okay. Very nice. This you had this drink right here in the Lucky Cat. Tell us about this.
So they didn't have a mocktail on the London cocktail list. So my
Mhm.
wife ordered something from the menu. This is the Lucky Negroni.
Oh,
So this
a
so
Negroni.
Negroni. So Negroni. It's
Negroni. Negroni.
Negroni. Privato Negroni. So this was their version of a Negroni, but without the alcohol. My wife seemed to enjoy it. Me personally, not so much. It's I
It's a
can make it better.
Negroni.
It's a Negroni for me.
Negroni for you.
But
Negroni for you. Negroni for me.
Negroni for me. It was, and that was more expensive. It was about £11.50 for that. That's more expensive than the cocktail I had, which you'll come to in a minute.
Okay.
What have you got in there?
Let's see. This was the Negroni, and then there was also this drink right here. Boom.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So this was the drink I had, which was a Mitsu.
A Mitsu.
A Mitsu. So this one is a vodka-based drink, but it has honey and rice syrup, yuzu juice, and also has a muscadet foam on top. So muscadet is a sort of dessert wine, like a sweetened wine, and they made a foam of it.
Wow.
I find it odd that people
Okay.
use vodka in these type of cocktails.
Mm.
I spoke to the bar manager, and
Mhm.
I said, what was the rationale behind using vodka? Because it doesn't add any complexity to it. It was
Right.
like crying out for gin. I said, like, would you, I would have probably thought about using Roku gin, which is a yuzu gin.
Yeah.
And he said, like, yeah, unfortunately, when we're doing these London cocktail weeks, it depends who we've partnered with, and they insist
Oh,
on using some of their products.
right.
So the luggage room had a deal with Jameson; they had to feature Jameson. The Lucky Cat had a deal with the vodka company and certain other ones, so they were ending up using their particular drinks. But normally they charge £20 for this drink. It's a small
Yeah.
cocktail because it's in a Nick and Nora glass. But so I thought a little bit cheated that they were charging me £9 for a small cocktail. It should have been £6 if I'm being really honest. But then it's a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. Yeah, it wasn't the best, but it was nice enough.
Yeah.
Nice enough.
Yeah, these drinks so far that we've seen look fucking amazing. I wish there was a New York cocktail week, but maybe there is. I just need
It
to
probably is,
find out when it is, right?
And if you want to know why it's called Lucky Cat,
Mm.
I took a picture of the wall that was behind us. It was all full of these Chinese, what
Lucky
do they call
cats.
these? Lucky cats.
Yeah, lucky cats. Shout out to cats. Wherever cats goes, luck follows, right?
I
Is
just
that
can't get
so?
away
I'm
from the
trying to
guy.
walk around, but thank you for that, gentlemen. Okay.
Is it good luck or bad luck? We'll never
It's a
know.
good look. It's a good look.
Guys, upvote the live stream if you're enjoying. If you have any final questions, requests, put them in the chat before we wrap up. Check this out. Here we go. Let me show you this. Gordon Ramsay, man, he's done fantastic job. I can't believe how this came about.
Yeah, he has many branches of this. It's not the only one, so it's a bit of
Hmm.
a chain. But
Yeah,
it's definitely more
amazing.
a hip and younger crowd. So I think it's the sort of, I think it's the sort of place you would like, Tim. Like a noisy
Mm,
bar.
yeah,
You wouldn't be able to hear yourself talk.
yeah,
It may be that other nights they don't have a DJ there, so it might not be always that sort of busy. It's
exactly.
I have a problem with bars and restaurants because they're always seen as a means to an end. Hotel bars are different. Bars themselves are different. They're there for the sake of the drink, whereas this is just a place for not for the restaurant to make additional money by
Oh,
charging you for buying a drink whilst you wait to be seated to your table.
oh, and is the food any good? Have you tried the food?
No idea. No idea. I haven't tried
Mm,
it. So
a
it's sort of like
lucky cat.
Japanese. I think it's Oriental sort of cuisine. So sushi.
Cat,
Um,
dog,
yeah,
maybe.
that sort of thing.
Looks good. And Gordon Ramsay, he's a world-renowned chef. Maybe this is his like take on Asian food, right? Where he picks
Yeah,
the highlights, the best of the best. Pretty good, pretty well executed, right? Great
yeah.
decor.
It would be somewhere to go to have
Hmm.
some good sushi and you have a drink whilst you're waiting. But it's
Mm.
not a destination. It's not like, say, the Lanesborough or
Mm.
other bars that we've gone to where you can just, chill and relax
Oh,
and
okay.
have a conversation. This is really, I think this is a place to be seen rather than to
Oh,
just.
ooh, the place to be seen where you wear your best wristwatch, right?
Where you wear perhaps a girl on each arm. Yeah.
Ooh,
Sort of
very-
place that
Have you seen
Tim
any
G.
act?
Probably Tim G would like this place. It would be
Yeah.
at speed.
Got girlfriend, AP girlfriend on one wrist, Patek
Yeah.
Philippe girlfriend on the other
Yeah,
wrist.
why not? They've got bonquettes as well.
Mm.
Yeah, there's plenty of
Very
little
nice.
booth seats there. It's really good.
Very nice. You can wear a lady in the stilettos
Yeah.
if you so desire.
Got one AP on one arm and one
Mm.
RM on the other arm.
You think it's
So
worth
yes.
going to this place when we're at the Watch Pro, or should we go to our Chaconi's, our iconic spot?
Okay. So I have got a bone to pick with you because you
Mm.
made such a big deal about the fuck up at Sexy Fish.
What?
But now you're talking
Ah.
about no, you did, and now you're talking about going to a sushi place, and not just any old sushi place, a Gordon Ramsay version
Oh,
of a
yeah.
sushi place. You don't think it's going to be a little bit pricey?
Oh,
And overrated. It's overrated. A lot of the Ramsey places are overrated.
And I'm sure it's yeah.
I had Gordon Ramsay's burgers in Vegas with Red Shovel.
Yeah.
Were you
They were
impressed?
not spicy. There was no
Were you
spice.
impressed?
No, not spicy enough. I asked them, "Where's the spice? Where is the spice?"
Yeah.
They almost called the police on me.
Yeah. But then in Venice, when you were having seafood, when you also complaining about the seafood you had, that you were still hungry after your dinner there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just Sexy Fish; it's also the seafood that you had in Venice that you complained about. And no doubt
In
you
Venice?
you just been you could complaining about the fish and chips that I forced down your throat 3 nights on the bounce, and now you want to go to a sushi place in
Fish
London.
and chips was
I can't win with you, Tim. I can't win.
Sexy Fish. By the way, I was sent images of someone who went to Sexy Fish and got the unlimited salmon for $68. They ate about
There you go.
4 times more food than we did.
We were hungry
Yeah.
still after that.
It
That
was
was
a
not good.
disaster. We
It
screwed
was
up.
good quality food, but it was expensive ingredients, so we had tiny morsels of scallops. Yes.
We had 2 bites. 2 bites.
What happened to the New York quiz? Not a New York.
The New York fish?
The quiz. The New York quiz.
Oh, wait. Oh. We'll do it next time.
Okay. Mike, thank you so much for the recommendation, by the way. For the Pinot
the
Noir.
Jermaine Drouin, you
The
liked it?
Pinot Noir.
Yeah.
I had cab. I think, did Daniel have a cabin? The day
Yeah, the
Pinot
Pinot
he had
Noir from Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, from Canada.
Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Niagara Falls.
Shit. Yeah, it's part of shit.
That's a lot. Jeez.
I had a bottle of
I
this.
told you to
cab.
get the French one.
The cab was good. I'll have Pinot Noir sometime soon. I love Pinot Noir. Pinot Noir is one of the icons. But anyways, guys, good show today. This week we've got a lot of action going on. One time, New York is upon us. Mickey is in town, so we'll try to meet up with him. Anyways, Daniel, are you still alive over there?
The cramps only went away, but I had like a couple of thousand of magnesium tablets they threw on me and a banana. So they settled it down. Like it was like, have you ever had those, Mike?
What's that?
The leg cramps were just like a vice, the muscle.
The leg cramp.
No.
Son of a gun.
Yeah, you got to be careful with
Well,
those.
maybe you got magnesium all the time. You got your magnesium happening. It's okay.
I take I take. Hold on, let me get it for you. I'm a little bit fast. Hold on.
Strong opinion you are.
Yeah.
Strong stuff. I am wasted. I drank the whole bottle of the stuff. I'm decimated. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah. I'm
Good
just
show,
wiping.
Kojak.
I'm just wiping up the dust of your remarks on the floor. It's all good, though.
You've been
You're
done and dusted, Daniel.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
Daniel, I take turmeric.
Oh,
pills.
turmeric.
Oh yeah, I love
Yeah.
it. I take
Wow.
turmeric too. Yeah,
Yeah.
I take it always. But for some reason, the cramp acted up, even though I take the turmeric all the time. I'm taking the
Huh.
powder. So I've increased my magnesium, which I guess I was off, or maybe it's just not enough water.
Do you take any zinc tablets at all?
No, I forgot to take those. I gotta get those.
Yeah, I take zinc tablets like once every 2 days. Not every day.
Those are good too.
And you can hear more of this fascinating conversation about old men talking about medications on the after show.
In the after show.
Good night, everybody. Thank you
Good
so much
night.
for watching. We'll be back tomorrow.